What the? Um, my PC died. Rip.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this 5th day of July, in the year 2050,
What the? Why is my sound suddenly so loud? What? Hold on. I think it's fine now. Jesus. Why did I suddenly get blue screen? What? What happened? I suddenly got blue screens, man. What? Yeah. PGR. Good stuff. This is what I base my Soiter on. Or at least I tried. That's odd though. Why suddenly blue screen? Huh. Is it a Lost Ark problem or is it my... It can't be my PC problem. Ain't no way. PC got COVID? Yeah, maybe. Oh shit. I think my PC has COVID, guys. I'm not sure. Yeah, Dars, I don't stim pre-fight. Ain't no way, dude. I'm not gonna spend fucking stim every single time I do one Hanu. Come on, man. As long as the PC doesn't send the COVID through stream, I can't guarantee you that though. I can't guarantee you that. Oh, yo, this wallpaper, by the way, it's fire. I swear, this summer wallpaper they outdid themselves. Actually, pretty fire. Look at Slayer though. Look at those jugs. I can't, dude. Holy shit. God dang. Only my arrow is normal. I have to say, only my arrow is normal. Oh, I almost leaked. I almost leaked. Well, it doesn't really matter though, even if I leak. Wait, it's still not done? It's still not done, wait. Or do I just end up here even after they're done? Oh. Hook. I didn't get soul though. I guess I have to do it again. Oh, Shadowhunter Bolzar looks like it looks really bad. It looks like complete ass. Let's see. It looks like that. And the other variant looks like that. It honestly looks completely ass. I don't like it at all. I mean, maybe some people like this kind of concept, but it's not for me. It's too vampire-y. I don't like it. Too much spiky portions in the clove. I I'm the only person in my family and friend circle that hasn't gotten COVID before. That was me until recently. And apparently it's better to get it once so that your body develops natural immunity. Oh, it didn't use my soul. Okay. Yo, maybe that was just my PC saving me from having no support. Never mind, no support again. Never mind. This is why I have Feast though. This is why Feast helps. And so I don't use Nightmare right away because Nightmare does give me soul stacks, so it's useful. Get off these first for Gauge. And get off one Guillotine and then a Nightmare. Activation. Oh, but the previous one had Gun Lancer though. Way better than this one. Oh. Oh fuck, I released that early, oops. It could have been great. It could have been amazing. No! No! You animal! Okay, we lost our fucking stacks because one guy decided to go to fucking Africa. Fucking scouter. Was it scouter? And fucking Pug still don't know how to do Hano, man. Of course no one countered. Of course it's me. Of course it's fucking me. Dude, how long has it been that we've got Hanu and people still can't do it? It's actually fucking insane. I think that hit. Oh, oops. Okay, that was my bad. I thought that was the fifth one. Oops. No, I don't have Nightmare. That was my bad. Oh, he did the chest pound. No, he's not doing it? It's very awkward for me to burst, because what if he does it like randomly? Now's the time. Okay, the hell? No. It wasn't the time. This is such a fucking despair run, man. Everything went wrong. Fucking Scouter being in Africa, losing all stacks. Fucking disaster. And then me losing Nightmare halfway. Fucking disaster. Actual disaster. Last run would have been so much better with Gun Lancer. Fuck. Oh, I guess that's what I get for DCing. All fighters. Expected. Yeah, I've seen worse, but for an average run, that's really bad. But dude, that Scouter, he fucking did it on purpose, right? Like, we were all on like this side of the map, right? And he was here alone. And the fucking monkey teleported there and lasered, and we all lost our stacks because we couldn't hit it in time. A fucking agent, man. Agent, please. 7 minutes 20 seconds? Oh boy. Might as well solo at that point. But yeah. Oh, if you're a support, you can't solo, right? Well, then, unlucky, I guess. I can't believe people still can't do Hanu though. Like, why would they go fucking Delta Split for the laser pattern? Just stick together. What's so hard about that? Just stay near each other so we can see where the monkey appears. You can even see who has aggro actually. If you look at cause before the monkey disappears, he'll pound the ground and then he'll face the target aggro target. But it's kinda hard to tell if everyone's grouped up. Sometimes you just get despair parties, I guess. What can you do? Dude. Bro. Of course. The most useless one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My gems. Dodger medal? Isn't that not that hard? I don't know. Like, you don't want to get hit anyways in Hano. But yeah, sometimes Hanu aggro can be really weird though. Like, if he suddenly decides to punch you like 6 times in a row, then I guess like at that point you're like, what can I do? At that point you're just okay, Hanu, you got me. You got me, bro. Okay, let's look how the arrow buff feels. People leave on white transition. You can actually always do that to not waste pot, I guess. And yeah, if you want the medal, I guess you have to do that. I swear if my PC goes blue screen of death one more time. Match. The medal means nothing though. I don't care about the medal at all. It's stupid. I think the only medal that actually matters is maybe deep rooted. But I guess that also depends on the class. Because if you're a gun lancer, you always get that. Because deep rooted does matter, because if you're getting knocked down, that means you're losing DPS. Wait, I heard this song like just 5 minutes ago. Oh wait, no, it was a different song. Oh wait, it is this song. Next. Is it fun though? Losing DPS for that shit? Quick kills dungeon. The fastest kills dungeon, I think. I think by far this is the fastest. Yo, portal? Hello? It was 19%. It's supposed to appear like 17% or something. Fucking carnage, man. Look at this shit. Arcana takes 5-6 minutes. Fucking delete the class, man. Delete the class already. That's fucking that's actual insanity. But all my classes are actually a pretty good Chaos Dungeon. Even my Paladin is good. Portal? That's one thing though, I wish the portals were more consistent. Oh well. Stone. Dailies are so fast now, man. One Guardian. Quick Chaos Dungeons. Ah, I like this. Good stuff. Please give me a support. Please. Did I see a support? I don't think so. Ah, fucking hell. Ah, fucking hell, man. Fucking striker, man. Why do they even exist? Smash. Okay, got my red buff. Ah, fuck. One guy's in Africa. Thank God it wasn't him. Don't be that guy, guys. Please, just don't be that fucking guy. My string has one of the most nostalgic songs. I guess it's because I just listen to a wide variety of everything, pretty much. I listen to like game OSTs, I listen to anime openings, I listen to Korean songs, I listen to pretty much everything. Michael Jackson. I think this crew fighter angle, I don't know. Oh wait, maybe not crew fighter, it's 4 DPS, never mind. A lot of weep songs. Ah, you got me, man. Yeah, I watched a lot of anime, so yeah. I still do watch a lot, but I guess not as much as in the past. Yeah, let's take a look at Buff Dermancer. Well, yeah, yeah, huh. Yes. Yeah, they buffed this class. They buffed this fucking class. I don't know, man. Dude, even this build is even so scuffed without support, because I have mass increase and I have Ray Captain, right? I guess everyone's scuffed, but this really is extra scuff. I have mass increase. But I still got upgrade. Kind of songs I listened to when I was 15. Oh, me too, man. All the good old songs, man. I still can't believe they buffed Arrow. I don't know. Arrow's floor is already so high. I guess the ceiling is low, but it's just that kind of class, you know? They have really good synergy. They have speed and they have crit. And they're not exactly squishy either. And they're very, very mobile. I don't know, man. It seems kind of whack to me they would actually buff this. I'm now 23. Dude, I'm like 28 or 29 or something. I don't even remember my age anymore. Ain't no way. Oh, oh. What is this? They gave me 10. They didn't even give me a full gauge. They just gave me 10. Yeah, that's gonna haunt me, man. I'm gonna have to not do Guardian for 1 day so I can actually build up this bar. This is so triggering. I can't. I actually can't. I can't handle that half a bar filled up. Next character, Slayer, I guess. I'm looking forward to doing arrow raids this week. I wanna see how strong it got. I need some of your presets. I don't mind sharing if you want them. Hey Summer, hello. It's been a while. There was a balance patch today, so they buffed a bunch of classes. The only nerf was Lancemaster, Pinnacle, specifically, which is like a 4.5% nerf or something. And not every other class, but a lot of the weaker classes got buffed. Mr. Olympia, let me find. Oh, you can actually refer to Saint's Discord, Twitter if you have it. If you search for his Twitter, Saintone's Twitter, he actually translated it in English. I think it's better if you look it from there rather than the Korean link. Yeah, he translated it. But basically, what's relevant to me is my Demonic Impulse got buffed by 3%. My Arrow got buffed by 4.2%. My Reaper got buffed by like 2.4%, was it? And my Sword got buffed by like 7% or something. Reflux. So some pretty juicy buffs across the board. Uni nerfed? Yeah, she's nerfed, man. Feels bad. You tend to do... Oh, I just tend to do everything. Because I think swapping characters and waiting for a loading time, it just takes longer. So you're cooking Barricade with Adrenaline plus 1 Reaper. Is that better than Adrenaline? It is better only if you have a support, I'd say. But Adrenaline 3 is actually better. Yeah, Adrenaline 3 is just better, actually. Barricade 3, Adrenaline 1 just has a higher ceiling, but... on average, the Adrenaline 3 build will perform better without crit synergy. But you can kind of remedy that by using Dance of Fury first. Because if you're using Barricade with Adrenaline 1, Dance of Fury probably has a higher damage percentage because of the crit. Reflux 8%, it's 8% in number, but it's not an actual 8% increase. It went from 20 to 28, right? So it's 1.28 or divided by 1.2. So it's like a 6.6% damage increase. So it's 8% numerical increase, but it's not an 8% damage increase, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's solid. It's solid for sure. It's solid enough that Saint is considering building Reflux. You know, if Saint considers building Reflux over Igniter, you know it's solid enough, right? Ah, I just had to cough. Alright, UI. Get out of here, Abyss Raid. You're not needed, you Argos. Did I get my cube tickets? Is there any way to get crit rate? Yeah, there is. You can get 7% crit rate from elixirs if you get the mini adrenaline set effect. The 40 set effect from elixir. But the best elixir, technically high ceiling, is the conversion elixir, which is extra damage on crit. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But Reaper, you don't want to get the crit rate elixir. You want to get the extra damage on crit elixir, for sure. Because you have very high crit rate on all your skills. You want the conversion elixir, not the mastery. Mastery is the one that gives you crit rate. Like the mini, how it works like mini adrenaline, pretty much. And conversion is the, you flat out get extra damage on crit. 10% extra damage on crit. Yes, cube tickets. But yeah, Reaper, you just wanna... You can have two builds like me, like one for when no crit synergy and one for when you have crit synergy, or you can just run one. It's fine too. Also, some people might not really like looking at barricade, like when you apply for parties. That's why I always apply on adrenaline. That just swap the barricade inside. I'm also trying to get the enlightenment line on my Soul Eater as well. Soul Eater's bracelet. Extra gauge gain. I think that's actually huge for Soul Eater. I'm not sure if I want to go barricade or stick with Adrenaline 3. Oh, right. Okay, I mean, you know what's the benefit of Adrenaline? I mean barricade build? It's that it's really, really fucking cheap. And so you can get really high spec on it. That's actually the benefit of barricade. But the disadvantage is some people might look at it and they might go barricade, like what the fuck, bro? But in my opinion, if Reaper's gonna get gatekept anyways, then might as well just build barricade. Barricade is really decent on Reaper, I have to say. But if you don't have Yearning, it feels like ass. You just have to remember that. Like, let's say you matchmake for Garden Raid and you don't get support, it's fucking ass. If you don't have Adrenaline, if you have Barricade build for that. Classic guillotine spam. Yes. I do like pressing one button for Chaos Dungeon, yes. Oh, you don't have to worry about... Oh, then it's fine. Then you can just build Barricade, dude. Try to look for really high spec ones. Like, if you want to go for the Barricade route, you must make sure that you go really, really high spec. because that is the benefit of going barricade. Also, you know, in Korea right now, people don't consider 18% crit synergy a thing anymore. They just assume that it just doesn't exist because Lancemaster lost it, right? And so there's only Striker and War Dancer. But Striker synergy kick W and War Dancer, a lot of them go SO nowadays, right? So you don't really have good uptime on it. So people always just build 90% crit these days. Last time it used to be like 80 to 82% crit rate. But now people will just go 90%. It's because it has to do with the elixir. The extra damage on crit elixir. So people will maximize crit rate. And a lot of builds go 90% crit rate. And that is the sweet spot. For one crit synergy. I was looking for a 3-4 Emperor, but not a single one existed. Maybe the merge will help. Copium. Server merge. Region merge. Copium. The only reason why people play First Intention in the first place is not because they want to do damage, it's because they like playing synergy DPS. That's why a lot of people play Arrow too. Because they don't really care about going MVP, they just want to provide for the party and get into party easily. And that's pretty much what First Intention was. You provide good synergy with speed and crit, with high uptime, and you do mechanics well too. That's the whole purpose of playing Arrow in First Intention. You're not there to do damage. You just don't want to be a burden to your team. You just want to do, you know, just enough. So that's what you can't really compare SO and First Intention in terms of damage, man. They just play a completely different role. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting a necklace with barricade. Basically, don't get barricade stone or engraving. Get barricade on every single piece of your accessory. That'll make it very cheap. So you go barricade 3 if possible on every single... I guess that's not possible actually, because you have to go class 3. So as much as possible. I guess you go barricade 5, 5, 5, like... Or 6, 6, 3, I guess. Yeah, barricade 6, and then barricade 3. So you go 6 barricade, 3 class maybe. And then 6 barricade and 3 something else on necklace. And then 6 barricade and... 3 barricade and like maybe grudge or something? I don't know. So, but yeah. That's the best way to build it. Very cheap. So those 3 pieces you can get really, really cheap prices. And also you can go ambush keen blunt for your other ones, right? Because those should be relatively cheap on spec. Because not many ambush master classes go keen blunt. Actually now I guess they... Yeah, actually not that much. Like maybe it's blade, search blade, and... That's pretty much it, right? Like no other ambush master classes with spec goes keen blunt. Like lance masters don't go for it anymore after the patch. Yeah, there's basically no other spec classes that go keen blunt with ambush master. Lunar Reaper pretty much. And search blade, I guess. Yeah, that should be pretty cheap too. So your stone, I'd recommend going grudge and keen blunt, probably. Or grudge adrenaline, depending on what engraving you have. Let's say if you have keen blunt engraving, they can just go keen blunt lunar. And then stone you go grudge adrenaline. If you have adrenaline engraving, they can go... Oh wait, adrenaline +1, right, never mind. I guess stone you could go grudge. Would be best if you cut like a 9 grudge, 5 adrenaline, maybe. If not, grudge, keen blunt, I guess. That's the best in terms of cost efficiency. Ambush stuff, ambush is not very expensive. Feels good, man. Oh, you have grudge books already. Yeah, keen ambush fine. Keen ambush is fine. Keen ambush is only a real option because you don't want to get barricade on your rock. The waste of potential cheap accessories. So yeah, I guess rock you're just locked to using keen blunt and ambush. Bro. Bro. I'm gonna save my stun because he's gonna use the counter after this. That actually didn't counter. Wow, okay. Ability? Okay. Yeah, you can maybe cut adrenaline's still on the side for the 9-7 copium. Sure. This is actually so fucking ass. Oh, okay. I just have to use Bloodlust. It's gonna expire anyways. Better to get it off than not. I thought I could bump, but not enough patterns to trigger the internal cooldown. Refresh the internal cooldown, I should say. Somebody's strong here, and it's not me. I think. When curse stocks are very expensive and there's no point. Yeah, there's no point, right? Mass run has increased. Yeah, the Lance Master was strong. Cruel. There still looks so cool. I keep flipping between wanting to extra fast arrows there. Just do arrow, man. Trust. Arrow, you can do a lot of builds. Slayer, you're locked to a specific build, so it's way more expensive. Arrow is a lot cheaper if you want to go budget. Slayer, you don't have the option to go budget. Because Arrow you can go class 1 for Wind Fury. Slayer, you can't go class 1. Yeah, Arrow is really chill to play. One of the most chill classes, and one of the easiest classes to perform consistently well. Precise Tag Wind Fury? I mean, that technically can work, but it's obviously not the best. But technically, it's possible. It's just not the best. But it's not a grief build either. It's just not the best. And dailies are blazingly fast now. I like it. Yeah, I guess on Dominion Fang is the least grief because the crit rate is really valuable for you. Wait. Is this bugged? Why does it say I have max rest? What is this shit? What? But I don't have max rest. Small gate. Fix your game. What the fuck? Oh no, it's time for Paladin pepeW. Infinite rest, dude. I'm gonna drop my Paladin soon from my gold earning. Once my Soul Eater gets to 1580. Right now, I'm still not getting gold on my Soul Eater because she can get free mats. But once I hit 1580, I can start doing a con. I can earn gold from a con. I'm gonna bench my Pally. Catman. It's going on a long break. Extended leave, never to return. Hey Claymore, hello, hello. It's been a while. Catman never coming back, man. Yep. Oh, I wanted to maybe drop Slayer. Then I saw the new summer outfit and I'm like, ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way I'm dropping her. Oh, I sold a ring for 15k. Oh, it's that ring. Someone actually bought it. Wow. What? Dude, someone actually bought this ring. It's Aura 6 Expert 3 with Swiftness. Someone bought this for 15k, but why? Interesting. Aura 6 though. Interesting, interesting. Seven level 10 gems on your perfect sufficient. Holy shit, dude. I'm sitting here with one level 10 gem. God dang. Although my Soul Eater is getting juiced now. She's getting the juice. You really are spoiling her, huh? Balance patch should be next week, right, for you guys? I guess if you're gonna play Entropy, then you probably wanna swap to the level 10 Demonic Slash. Your voice is different? It's different because of COVID. COVID, man. Right, Chaos Dungeon. I think you guys might get the mini balance patch included as well, but that's just my guess. Oh, fuck. Yo, Darts, how does it feel knowing that my Catman does way faster Chaos Dungeon than your Arcana? Oh. Well, that's shite. That's the only downside if I don't get the one shot off. Is Arcana really that bad on Chaos Engine? I thought it's pretty decent, but I guess not, huh? Spin to win. Yeah, I guess classes that can make use of preemptive is generally better, but I don't know. Some classes can't even work without preemptive. Just need a contender or something. I know my Pally build is just kind of scuffed, but it's good enough, right? I just have preemptive, contender, Judgment 3, and Curse Doll 2. It didn't hit. Smash. I just have to make sure I kill the boss in one hit. And to do that, I have to bounce it off. Like that. Or else the first hit will screw the preemptive strike on the second hit. I haven't gotten any of the lucky drop today. Fetch. Really fast Chaos Engines. Oh, so nice. It's been like 2 weeks already, but I still can't get over how nice it is. I'm the support. Please don't hit me. Nice. Don't hit me, you bozos. I want my magic stream. Dude, they should really change magic stream so that it only gets affected by boss tier monsters. Cause fuck these mobs, man. Gate 2, bro, too. Like, fucking hell, magic stream where? Easy. Actually, you didn't have to use destruction there, but I'm not a rice farmer. What the? Ease. My awakening is not gonna be up. But sent that. I think it'll block at least 1 tick or 2 ticks. Okay, clean run. Clean run. And it's done. The dailies are done. How good is that? You don't have to suffer another run. Oh, 27. 70% stagger. Ah, the typical. The usual. Oh man. I wish the cough would stop. But it ain't. Oh, this is maxed out. You guys will get it for sure. I think I saw on Twitter the the emotes, right? There was one thing where it was a 1 and a monkey. So that means 1 Harambe a day, 1 monkey a day. So you guys are getting it, I think. I'm not sure if you guys are getting the Chaos Dungeon, but for sure you guys are gonna get the Guardian Rate, I think. And Bozo's Jar. Yeah, if you check Bozo's Jar. Yeah. I think you guys are getting it. Like if you look at the Twitter, there's a jar, emote, and there's a right next to it there's a like a clove, right? So that's Bozo's Jar. It has to be. Finally, Bozo's Jar in the West too. Okay, Pally's done. Now it's Reaper and Sork. This is bugged, right? There's a weird bug with that. What the hell? Reaper 2.4% buff, was it? Let me check. Reaper 2.8. So I'm 2.8% stronger on my Reaper. Yay. Yay, I guess. Yeah. I'm 2.8% stronger. Oh, that's not the issue. At least the Chaos Dungeon got better on Reaper, since now the mobs are so condensed. Reaper used to be my worst Chaos Dungeon, but now it's not so bad. God dang it. Recon Lancer? I know, man. But maybe they need it. I heckin' love this outfit. The booba. The hat, everything, it's so good. Alright, it's a new day, new week, I mean, that means... Oh. I see. That it is today. But yeah, it's a new week, that means it's time to buy this shit out. Ah, yes. Ah. Sweet event. Hello, Elson. Is Reaper strong? I mean, Reaper has never been about damage in my opinion. It's more like they didn't add anything, like no stagger, no destruction. So I think Reaper gatekeeping won't change at all. Yeah, the hairstyle with this hat is nice. Agreed. Alpha. Wait. Oh. This thing. Your playlist is very good. Thanks, dude. A lot of anime openings. not as much K-pop songs. Steins Gate, one of the best animes ever. I agree. It's one of my top. For sure. Even Steins Gate 0 was really good. I haven't watched the Steins Gate stage play. That was actually surprisingly good. You can check it out. It's on YouTube, I think. Live action stage play, Steins Gate. That was actually surprisingly good. It's usually really cringe, but it was actually pretty good. Chaos Dungeon. Please give me that fragment thingy, man. I want my Hurricane Gold. Please. Okay, then when my Dance of Fury doesn't proc though, then it's kind of despair. At that point, it's like, what can you do? Oh, you just watched the anime? Nice. Yeah, you can check out the stage play. It's actually really... It's pretty nice. Yeah, that looks like Soul Eater, man. Maybe they'll announce it. Not release it, but they'll announce it, maybe. Yeah, but that looks like Soul Eater. Or it... Yeah, actually, it's a ghost and a plate, right? It's Soul Eater. It can't be anything else. Yeah, maybe next roadmap, you're right, yeah. Every massive... You know why I actually had? It's because of Predator, I think, mainly, and Arcana. And maybe PS to a perfect suppression to a degree as well. Because this the perfect suppression build with 4 Dom and 2 Nightmare has been popularized in Korea as well, thanks to Porsche. So maybe people got info from there as well. Yeah, but it's on the slower side still, Reaper. It's like 343, right? My other characters are like 415 or even 430. Or 415. So it's like 30 seconds slower, I guess. It's on the slower side, but it's not as bad anymore. Oh, Slayer Express ends today. Maybe that's why. Huh. People rushing to get their engravings. Mass Keen Swift. Maybe budget Predator build? I don't know. AT Scouter? I guess AT Scouter too. And Suppression. AT Scouter and Suppression. Been expensive for a while. Maybe just lack of market then? I don't know. Lack of quantity. Honestly, Reaper at this point, right? If they want to keep it like this, where your destruction and your stagger and everything is shit on Lunar, then they should just increase this to a tier 1 DPS like Soul Fist and Lance Master. But if they don't want to do that, then at least give us better utility, right? If not, make this into a true pure DPS class and make the damage higher. Make it a T1 DPS then. Right now, it just doesn't make sense. You dropped your Reaper? Sag. All the Reapers didn't survive. And the one Reaper main that I knew, Ricky, he no longer plays still. Sag. I need to push my Reaper soon. I have to push her to 1620. So I can start getting elixirs. Now that my Shadowhunter is Daemon ready, I can actually start pushing my Reaper. You're here too? I mean in Korea. All the Reaper mains that I knew are gone. You're gonna replace your Shadowhunter Reaper? Ain't no way. That's blasphemy. Yeah. But one benefit of Lunar Reaper is that you only need 3 damage gems, so you can actually peak really quickly. I guess that's the same for Soul Eater. And Soul Eater is just stronger and has more utility. I can't, dude. It's not squishy. You're the only Reaper left in your guild, Sage. Ah, yeah, aesthetics. Yeah, me too, man. That's why I can't drop my Slayer, because of 2 big reasons, right? I can't drop Slayer. Not now. Tiny ass glow? I'm okay with the glow. Not too bad. Copium. Arrow video on Twitter of new skin. Is it the founder skin or is it like her default outfit? If it's her default outfit, like no skin outfit, it is actually really bad. But that's why I have 3 assassins, because I'm a sucker for aesthetics, and assassins have like the nicest body, in my opinion. Like the best proportions and everything. Good legs, good thighs, good waist, and good everything. Mages have like ugly ass legs. Ah shit, no support. I'm swapping to adrenaline build. Why does my brand have Overwhelm and not Gowind? Oh well, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Holy shit, that's slow. It's not me. I thought it was me. Alright, this is not the barricade build. Oh. Do you like my car? Indeed. Dude, can you stop this? This frog really likes me, huh? It hurts. Bro. Wait, what? That was enough? I don't have counter, boys. Ah, what? Oh no, he didn't make it. I'm gonna use Dance of Fear at the head because destruction. Never mind, they're not doing destruction. Ah, motherfuckers. Oops. Stop it, man. Why me? Dude. It hurts, man. Ah. I didn't want to get shocked. There are a lot of skins shown in the video. Arrow skins are not the nicest, honestly. Nice timing to music, indeed. Soul Fist. How strong is she actually? Ah, Elixir. Oh, she doesn't have Elixir 40. Level 10 gem. Ah, just Soul Fist stuff, I guess. Are you looking, Smilegate? Are you watching? Hat is sweating. Consider it's almost same body type as Assassin. I think so, yeah. Almost the same. I mean, it has to be fighter because it's 4 DPS. There was no support.
이 탑은 얼마나 높은 걸까?
아니야, 이게 아니야. 이런 앨리스가 아니라고.
And because it's Reaper, yeah, sure, true. That's very true. You know, sometimes when I go in with my Shadow Hunter, Perfect Suppression, and there's no support, I get like 40% with 4 DPS. Now when that happens, you know that the team's real scuffed. Oh! Max mana roll. I can pass this to... I guess... Who would I give this to? Mana Bracelet. I guess Soul Eater? Then I can maybe go for like a hallucination build in the future. If I want to swap. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to my Soul Eater. Thank... This system's really nice. You guys have it too, right? Where it doesn't cost fions to send it to your outs. If you get like a good bracelet for your out, right, you can just send it over. You don't have to like... It's pretty pog. Fucking gems, man. What? Why do I keep getting these tickets? I don't get it. And it's always bugging out. What the fuck? Weird. Oh yeah. Get out of here, Abyss Raid. You're not needed. Cube. Nice. Let me collect my books in my storage. What do you think is better for an out? Sharpshooter, Gunslinger? I think Arrowmancer, honestly. Arrowmancer is the easiest to play, and you can go for really cheap builds if you play class 1, like I do. 4 more gems almost there. God damn, dude. Just gotta go Demonic Slash level 10 after the patch. That means are you using Hall? Oh, you're using the Hall build. Yeah, then you don't have to change anything pretty much. You can just keep using the current build and go level 10 on Demonic Slash. Perfect. Decimate has to go away? Wait, really? You can keep Decimate. Demolition? Wait, you're removing Demolition? But you're playing Entropy, right? Then you have to keep Demolition. Yeah, but Arrow can be really cheap, but it also can be really expensive. It depends on how you build it. If you build it like how I did it, it's very, very cheap. Oh, you're swapping to Hitmaster. Oh, right. And then you can just swap your Demolition damage gem into like Grind Chain or Spinning Weapon. Yeah, Sharpen Cut too. Sharpen Cut into Spinning Weapon and Demolition into Grind Chain. But that means you have to remove Demonic Slash though, unless you're gonna play no Decimate with Demonic Slash. No, Thrust Impact is gone. Basically, your whole build is gone. It's the only thing that remains on your build is your purple skills and Crow Cutter. Your 4 other skills, Demonic Slash, Thrust Impact, Decimate, and Sharpen Cut they are removed. What is this? What is this bug? Again, am I gonna feel the 6.6% buff to my reflux? Am I gonna feel it? But I stripped my reflux of her level 9 gems recently. Gave it to my Soul Eater. Aw. Well. Yeah, same. I somehow have a lot of silver now. I remember I used to be so tight on silver. But nowadays, I'm eating good. Yeah, so now Reflux is single-handedly one of the highest just straight up damage increase engraving, huh? It has to be, right? It's 28% damage increase with 10% CDR. Level 1 is a 16% damage up engraving on Reflux. Your level 1 on Reflux is basically fucking Hitmaster level 3. What the fuck, man? Jesus. She's almost 1600 actually. But the thing is, even if I get 1600, I don't think people would take me for Ivory Tower with level 7 gems like these. Ain't no way. Oh, these booba skins. AFK Una? They should shorten this AFK time by half or something. I don't know. It is 5 leapstones though. I guess it gives you time to appreciate Booba. I want to get more level 10 gems, but right now, I don't know why, but gems are really expensive. Yeah, it's like 400k. It used to be like 360k even. Guess I'll just stash up on gold and wait till it drops and then buy it. Not like I need it right now. I just need it when Daymine comes out. But it might increase as we approach Daymine actually. Ah. Dilemma, dilemma. Oops. Oh, wrong box. Please give me fragment. My HP. Wait, what? I missed. Okay. Oh wait, I have to get wine. Can't forget. Sweet Jesus, the cooldowns. I guess that's 4 Domfang, 2 Nightmare for you. I mean 4 Nightmare, 2 Domfang. Ah, the good old tree. Soon the West will be stuck with this tree for a while. Ain't no way. Let's see the reflux buff. Destruction contributed. Oh, that was too early, fuck. Oh, I was not at the head. Huh. What? Oh, dang it. You son of a bitch. Bro. Do not teleport, thank you. Okay. I think my damage increased, I can't tell. Oh, it most definitely did increase, I think. Good buff. Yeah, that's all my dailies done. I can start doing maybe some raids. Maybe a couple of raids. Kinda want to do them on my arrow first. I'm very interested on seeing how big the 4.2% actually is. $86? Eh. Actually, these bracelet, I should just cut it. Maybe I'll get something good on my Soul Eater. Fuck, gem. Guess I do a Kangel or a Bro hard 1 to normal 3-4 first. Okay, up to my crit. Okay. I wonder if there's any Kangel rooms right now. Um, I don't know what's people's criteria these days anymore. I don't know what they're gatekeeping based off of. Maybe they just don't want arrow. No fucking clue. Support. Maybe this room. Looks like that's a nope. What? Maybe I should just make my own room. Fuck this. I think I preferred the old Kangel where it was split into 4 different tiers. It was easier to find party. Nowadays all the support one I join like the 1560 rooms, 1570 rooms for normal. Even 1580 plus rooms. It's kinda nuts. Oh, okay. Nice. Good, good. Easy. Level 2 yearning. 15%. 15 plus 10 plus 12. 37. Oh wait, I have feast too. Ah, I have max movement speed. Yeah. I can just use max speed 1. Wait, am I on Kazaros? Ah shit, I am. I have to swap. Why would you join 15 for jailers if you know 15? Sometimes those higher levels are bigger jailers. That's the funny thing. And the thing is, kind of normal, you never lack DPS anyways. So if anything, I just gatekeep based on roster level, if anything, right? Because sometimes the high level people are bigger jailers because they rely on overgearing to actually clear stuff. Hello, Flippy. Hello, hello. Yeah, because I had COVID, so I had to kind of, recover. I don't think I'll be using this Atro, but I'll just take it anyways. Still, do I risk it? Yeah, true. Hey, yeah, that is true. You would go for like the highest level, right? Party. It makes sense. It's just frustrating, when you're on the receiving end. Oops. Again, I went in too early. Oh shit, I thought it changed, huh? My card? Ah. Oh, whatever, the Pally's using that set anyways. But still, I'm losing a lot of damage by not using my Light of Salvation 30. Oh, he almost fucked up actually. No, you animal. Yeah, I mean I should raise my odds probably. So people, I mean, yeah, you do, but Elixir is 1620 anyway, so at that point, you're already like well invested in your odds. If you're 1620, you should get Elixir no matter what, even if it's odds. Oh shit! I guess one more guy fucked up too, huh? We assassinated our party. The assassination plays, man. I don't know why, but I think for a moment I was colorblind or something. I was like, ah, that's number 3, right? I'm like, oh wait, it isn't. That's fine, it's cleared anyways. Help. Wish I was using light of salvation 30 though. Man, why did I forget to I always forget to change. Goldfish memory. I don't have Connor. No, I was using Kazros. Edge. What were they using? Light of Salvation. I guess this guy's Light of Salvation too. Yep. It matters not. It matters not. I made a learning party. We'll just spend 2 hours with them. They got to Gate 4 but couldn't clear. Gate 4 is typically the biggest hurdle. Yeah. But yeah, nice. How popular is half-half or perfect suppression? Honestly, most high-level people go for the Dominion Fang build. Simply because it is the highest ceiling. It's exclamation mark yes. If you type that, it'll appear. Here. What is gems? Level 9 gems even. Wow. God damn it. Get in here, you animal. Oh my god, dude. Well, awakening is not much damage anyways. Oh fuck, I missed that. Bro. It's on the summoner, I think? Yeah, it was. I want the damage buff. It's on me. Ah, that's good, didn't hit. Dawnfang is only full swift. Yeah, you cannot go any other variant. It has to be full swift. How's the 4.2% damage increase? I think it's fucking good. I think she was already strong. She just got stronger. I always, whenever I went Kangyo normal on my arrow, I always used to get MVP. I don't know, man. I thought arrow was already pretty strong. I mean, obviously, the ceiling is low, that's for sure, but the floor was like really high. Now it just got higher. So on average, you'll be doing a lot of damage. Ah, I thought I could use identity in time. This dude, man. Oh, this song is full nostalgia. Holy shit. Ditch. I saw that coming, man. I saw that coming. I actually saw that coming. It's on the summoner. So he's gonna appear here. Well, that's kind of dangerous. Oh, I thought he used speed buffers. It's on me. Oh, it was on the summoner. What the fuck? My spacebar. He died? What? What percentage of damage ceiling do you think I'm going to use going half-half? If let's say Dominant Fang full swift is 100%, half-half Nightmare is about 90 maybe? 85 maybe? Are you playing half-half? I'm playing high crit. I know this looks weird, but I supplement this by using this skill. So this skill gives me and my whole party 12% speed buff, right, for 6 seconds. And then my awakening also, my identity skill also gives 12%. So basically what I do is I use this, right? And when this is about to expire, I alternate using my awakening identity. So I pretty much have always 12% speed up. And this is why I can go high crit and still get max efficiency on Recaptain. And be able to use mass increase with Salvation. And I still max out on attack and movement speed. That's why this build is really cheap, and I go class 1 with this. There. Yeah, so this build is giga cheap. Hey, Bentley. He trash talked and left. I don't know, man. Some people, they just have to trash talk other people to feel good about themselves. I don't know, man. Yeah, Dom Fang ceiling is different here. Like in Trixian, when I parse with my Dominion Fang, I get around 26 to 27 mil. With half Nightmare, I get around 24 to 25, I guess. So right now I have Identity on, right? That gives me speed buff. Now it's gone. So I wait for my DPS skill, and then I use this again for speed buff. Right now it's all on cooldown, so I don't have to use it. Now I use it, because they're up. And by the time my speed buff disappears, I get my identity back up, so I have permanent speed buff. That's why this build works. And then I run Salvation with this.
당신들이 쉽게 파악할 수 있는 것이 아닙니다.
Nightmare stronger? Nightmare as in... You mean for suppression or you mean for arrow? Yeah, you can still run Dom Tank even without mass increase. You just lose the 2% attack. Arrow? No, I'm not using Nightmare. I'm using Salvation. Nightmare is technically the weakest build, in my opinion. I think Hallucination or Salvation is stronger. Problem with Nightmare and Arrow is that you cannot use all your cooldowns properly. It's too fast. That's always the problem with Nightmare builds. And Arrow's animation is not that short either. This build is actually pretty pog, man. Even in Hell mode, I got underlined upright on Gate 1 Clown. Oh wait, you have Destroyer. Keep up.
나의 전사들.
Ah.
이것은 빛께서 부여하신 힘.
You run out of mana of Hollow? You do. That's why you have to go for the mana build. Right now, I'm playing Salvation, and I don't run out of mana right now, right? Because I'm playing the mana tripods. Oh, what the fuck? No one destroyed that? Oh, he destroyed one. Wrong one. Oh, well. Oh, that's apparently a new tactic in Korea. You just don't do the mechanics in normal. you just survive with supports, awakening, and damage reduction. Honestly, no point. You can just do the mech. But if you do mech, I guess you lose a bit of HP. If the support doesn't shield properly. I don't know though. Blue, red. Okay. But you can't do this in hard mode though. Hard mode, that's a one shot. In normal, it's not. My pocket Porsche. Match. Speed buff reapplied. I think this MVP for sure. So, if you play the proper build with focus runes, you never run out of mana on arrow. And I'm not full swift, so it doesn't take as much. Okay, it's not cruel, but it's MVP. It's an accessory swap, you do mandatory. It is if you want max efficiency. You should definitely do it. You don't have to do it with accessories if you don't want to. You can do it with like equipping the awakening engraving. But I think that's more annoying. That's why I just got the accessories. Like these guys? Okay, I guess Summoner is not that geared, but Sork is definitely way more geared. This is the Scarecrow trick. So the aggro on the mirror will go on the Scarecrow. That means 4 people can just DPS. Fuck.
질서에 비달해 모든 것을 바로 잡으리라.
Why does the accessory have to have high swift though if picking off? Just for extra CDR. You mean on the dummy accessories, right? The one you swap in? Just for the CDR, because higher CDR means your awakening comes up faster.
저 결정체에서 뭔가가 느껴져.
You don't. It's not necessary, but it's nice to have. Wait, where did the crystal go? Someone broke it.
결정체가 빛을 흡수하고 있어. 저 힘을 이용할 수는 없을까?
Chill with my speed buff. My attack. Well, attack skills are not up yet. Now it's up.
미물이
So I pretty much have almost 100% uptime on my speed buff. And I have 10% crit synergy. That's why it's so good. Like, it's even good for your teammates. I'm pretty sure Igniter really appreciates this. 10% crit rate synergy. And then I give them speed buff constantly.
도래할 왕위의 빛이야.
라우리엘의 빛이 강해지고 있어. 이
So
힘을 이용할 수
if your
없어.
dummy accessories that the ones you swap in have high swift, that means your awakening cooldown will be faster. Which is nice. Keep buff. Keep buff again. I'll hold my speed buff for now. Ah, it's me. I'll dodge out of the way for him.
굴복하라. 눈먼 자들이여.
6, 11. Oh, he needs one more. I think. Get my adrenaline stacks up. It's me, I think? Nope. Hard to tell when everyone's stacked up. That was fast. What?
라우리엘이 결계를 만들었어. 한 번에 모두 제압해야 돼.
Okay, found mine.
이것은 수많은 미래가
Oh shit, I ran off buff. That's not good. What? It's time. This is why I saved my awakening. You better shield us. You better shield. Oh my god, it fucking hurts, man. Support, please. Why? Why do you got sent after? Hmm. What I love is Sorkin Summoner. They were... This guy was 1543, but he does have level 9 gems. And someone was 1550. Summoner was pretty much exact same gear as me. I still MVP. Aeromancer, I don't know, man. Her ceiling may not be that high, but her floor is really high. You can basically never fuck up an arrow. You have to be overgeared for the gate 3 cheese? Nah, I just need support shoot. You don't even need DR. Just awakening is enough. But remember, you can't do that on hard mode. Hard mode is instant wipe. Oh, 109 crit. I'll give that to my Soul Eater. So this, since these are pretty expensive right now. 270, holy shit. What +1? I'm probably Ether Predator. Most likely. I think Arrow is... She's not weak as people say it to be. I mean, I understand that her ceiling is not like, you know, Slayer level or like... I think they're just all playing the wrong build. I think that's what it comes down to. I feel like everyone just goes for the full swiftness hallucination build. And that probably has the lowest ceiling. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like this is my sweet spot with this exact build. Maybe with this you can even go class 3 and it'll be a bit stronger. So you go class 3 and then you go like maybe Hitmaster 1, I guess? But I think this is fine too. Like, it's not that much weaker, I think. Let me try on Trixion actually. The good thing about Arrow is your Trixion DPS is pretty much your raid DPS. Almost. That's how it is for Arrow. Because it's that easy to play. It's that easy to have good uptime on her. It's the same as DI. Like your DI Trixion DPS is almost the same as your actual raid DPS. Like maybe 85 to 90%. I'll just use Castro's 30, whatever. I thought to swap my card set. Castro's 30 is the same thing though. Guess I would... I have Feast right now, so... I guess I would drink Movement Speed Wine. If I don't have feast, then that will get me to cap. Oops. I should be capped out. Like if I had no feast, for example, right? Right now it's 135, right? Pretty much. If I had no feast, I would be at 130 movement speed. And then that's with wine. And then if I use my speed buff, right, it caps out. So yeah, I have max Ray Captain and max attack speed too. Once I get my salvation stacks up. So max attack speed even with mass increase. And I have only 870 Swift. But that's because I use salvation. So I would have 130 attack speed, right? If I minus feast, 131 attack speed, minus feast plus minus 5. So that's 126. 126. And then I use my speed buff. Which is plus 12. Yeah, that's 138. It's pretty much maxed out. But yeah, I have pretty much max attack and movement speed with this. Wait. Okay, no changes to this. I'll just do a quick 2-minute parse. I guess I go max adrenaline stack start. And no gauge on this start. Okay. See, my speed buff is infinite, right? As soon as my other speed buff goes off, my identity comes up. And then when my identity comes back off, right? My speed buff is ready again for my DPS skills. Well, I kind of use it early here, but it should be fine. That's fine. So as long as you juggle the two properly, this build is perfectly fine. So here I wait for this to cool down, and I use my speed buff. It will last long enough to get my disc off, and then my gauge comes back off. Chill with my speed buff. Use it now. Oh shit, I forgot to put max mana. Okay. 1 minute 30 then. I'll just do 1 minute 30. I don't want to do that again. I forgot to include this. I'll just parse again. Fuck it. Wait for speed buff. It's so easy to play, right? Actually, here I kind of fucked up, huh? The speed buff was not ready. There's some downtime like this, but this is fine. That means your DPS compression is pretty good. Okay, let's say around 8 mil, right? Around 8 mil-ish. What are your thoughts on Death Strike? Strong. Very, very strong. So if I were to go class 3, I'll probably not go mass increase. And then I would use... Actually, no. Yeah, no. Is Hitmaster better than mass increase? Mass increase. 1 plus 0.18 plus... Adrenaline is 0.06. 1.24. Is it better? 1.24 over 1.106. 16 point... Mass increase is still better than Hitmaster. Yeah, I have plus 30 right now. I guess I would go Hitmaster 1, huh? Or maybe Adrenaline 1? Don't I lose too much crit if I do this though? Wait, let me calculate my crit real quick. 56 plus... This is... 30% of my movement speed as crit rate. So 40 times 0.3, 12%. 12 plus 56 plus 5 from Adrenaline 1 plus 10 from my crit rate. Crit synergy, 83%. Yeah, I think if I go Adrenaline 3, it'll be over crit because I'll be at 93%. And that's over crit. But that is with 1 crit synergy though. Yeah, I guess Adrenaline 3 is better. Yeah, sure, I can show you, yeah. I guess Adrenaline 3 is still the way to go. Then I guess Hitmaster 1. Yeah. Oh shit, I have to get salvation stacks. Ah. This should have lower numbers, but more crit, I guess. Now this crit is insane, it's like almost 100%. Lower numbers though. This seems weaker with class 3, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Class 3 actually weaker? Maybe if Elixir is stronger. Because higher crit rate means better Elixir efficiency. This seems weaker than class 1. Yo, why is it so weak? Maybe class 1 efficiency is actually really good on arrow. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe everyone that's using class 3 is just shite. I don't know. Huh. That's a good bit lower than what I had previously. That's like almost 500k, 600k lower. Huh. Class 1 in this? This build is really cheap too. It's like a hidden gem almost. But 8 mil-ish DPS at this item level? That's really good, no? Considering it's a low ceiling class, 8 mil, and that means your floor will be very close to 8 mil DPS. That's actually really good, no? Yeah. And on top of that, you give 10% crit rate synergy, and you give 12% speed buff, like almost constant, like 80% uptime or 70% uptime on it. And then you do like 8 mil DPS. That's actually really good. And it's all level 7 gems too. You have to remember, it's all level 7. You have room to grow with damage gems and even cooldown gems. Yeah. But yeah, let's go to Shadowhunter. Which Shadowhunter build is catered best for levels? I'd say Nightmare. I think Dominion Fang, you have room to get higher level cooldown gems. Nightmare, probably not, because when you go bondless, your cooldown gems are kind of useless. So maybe Nightmare build is better for outs, like level 7 gem outs. So right now for Shadowhunter, even in Trixion, this is based on Trixion parts, right? Dominion Fang is higher than Entropy. And so that's why I feel like there's no reason to play Entropy on Shadowhunter anymore. Like if a Hitmaster build does higher Trixion parts than your Entropy build, then there's really no reason to play Entropy. The fuck? Weapon? The fuck is it called? Oh, weapon. Sometimes Korean, man. So I would always drink attack speed wine for this build. So this is basically the ceiling build on Shadowhunter with 2. So you can go 6 Domfang if you have no mana issues, but you have mana issues. That means you have to put focus runes. And I feel like whenever you do the focus rune things on your skills and like you remove bleed for mana tripod and stuff, you actually lose out more damage. So I don't think 6 Dominion Fang is actually worth. So I feel like 2 Domfang and 2 Nightmare, 4 Domfang is actually the best. Just assume I activated it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Why did I use... Even clone there first. Whatever. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I guess I'll just do awakening here. Conviction judgment proc. So in a raid scenario, if you use the awakening at the start after swapping in awakening 3 with accessories or with engravings, you would have the option to do that at the start as well. It hovers around 25 to 26 mil usually. It depends, because sometimes you get better King's Gun procs, right, and stuff. Is it a 3-spender hitmaster build? It is, yeah. It's after balance patch you can do this. Yeah, it hovers around 26 mil-ish usually. Depends on the King's Gun proc and stuff. And so this is full swift. If you want to play Domfang, you have to go full swift, right? And then for Nightmare, right? Nightmare, there's a lot of variants. So let me change to Nightmare. And then Elixir, I have to change to the... I think I have to change to the... Yeah, crit damage one. How does Demonic on level 10 post update? It's around 3% damage increase. So it's still lower ceiling than PS Perfect Suppression. Perfect Suppression is still higher ceiling no matter what you do. So there's the full crit variant, right? Let me just calculate the stats real quick. Assuming I get full quality. What's my bracelet right now? Full quality and accessories at least, and bracelet plus 99. Plus my base crit stat 65, and then times 1.1. And pet. So 18. I'll have 1830 crits. So this is the full crit Nightmare variant. Swift would be 24 plus 35 plus 500 from Necklace, let's say, and then 106. So 665. So you would use Curse Stall instead of Mass Increase, of course, because you can't use Mass Increase. And you can actually use attack speed 1 too, because you'd be using Slasher here. And you probably need Slasher Gem as well, because to maintain full buff. Maybe you don't need it, but I'd just rather have it. And so for full crit, you'll be removing this. No Rising Claw. Instead, you have Slasher level 10. And this is where your synergy comes from, and your movement speed as well. And then, your Howl, you can actually use this if you want. Faster attack speed, or you can just use the synergy. It's up to you. But since you have perma synergy on this anyways, quick recharge on this. Lead on my Crew Cutter. I don't need Conviction Judgment, so I can... So the benefit of Nightmare build, you don't have to use Conviction Judgment. You can use Gale Wind going, right? It's actually more comfy, I guess. And why am I using lens from here? Oh. Yep. Is full swift 6 nightmare? No, it's definitely not. Your cooldowns are way too fast. Hey boo boo, hello, hello. If you want to play nightmare, I think the highest you want to go is 60-40. 60 swift, 40 crit. So basically 2 earrings swift, 2 rings crit. I think that should be the highest you should ever go. So with this build, right, I have 127% movement speed right now. But that's because I have Feast, right? I have Feast right now. So without Feast, it would be 122, right? And that is with Yearning level 3 right now. But then Slasher gives me 30% movement speed for 6 seconds. And you can maintain this permanently. See? It's perma uptime. You can even maintain Adrenaline with this alone. That's why I get the cooldown gem for it. Wait, let me get activate Awakening. Nightmare, I mean. So this is why I can use Ray Captain. But you need to use Slasher. And this also applies Synergy. Wait, did I not get the Synergy? I did not. Oh shit, that's wrong one. Yeah, so it's Synergy, Movement Speed, Adrenaline, Upkeep, and Counter all in one. So yeah. Anyway. Let's go ahead and do a 2-minute parse real quick. So yeah, you can see that the cooldowns are way longer, right, on Nightmare, especially when you're not in Boundless. But this is how you play. You just go like back and forth between Boundless and non-Boundless, and it's fine. I think you do more damage in Boundless, but it's not realistic to maintain it. And it's not it's less realistic in real rates too, because you can't upkeep all that damage properly. One thing about this build though is it's kind of tight on the gauge on Boundless Mana, especially if your cooldown misalign. Like let's say you use this on Mana Addiction and then suddenly your Boundless comes on for your Spender skills, then your gauge might misalign. That's the only thing, but other than that, you can see the damage is not so bad. It's decent. And it's comfy because you don't have to manage Conviction Judgment like Dominion Fang. Yeah, I can show you the mixed build too. So this is full crit, and this requires you to use Slasher. Like, no questions asked, you have to use Slasher. But let's say if you want to go for the... So the problem with this build is your burst dagger is bad and your destruction is bad. Because your destruction is Howlin, and that's it. So if you want to go... And so this build is for the 60-40 split. Where you still keep Rising Claw. And this makes it such that your gauge is not as tight. Because Rising Claw's gauge gain is noticeable. Engravings, I mean, all the other stuff are exactly the same. But you can remove Slasher, and you can actually put like Demon Clone here instead. So this actually improves your gauge reliability as well. And then your stat split would be like, okay, let's assume we get 2 Earring Swift, right? So 500 plus 300 plus 300 plus my base 59 plus my bracelet. What was it? 106. And then you would use pet on the swiftness stat. So 1391. Right, and my crit would be 99 on my base, right? So 65 base plus 99 plus 500 plus 200 plus 200. And then am I missing anything else? Nope, that's it. So 1064. So your stat split would look something like this. And basically what this allows you, like I have 24% attack and movement speed from swiftness, right? So 24 plus level 3 yearning, that's 36%. And then you drink movement speed wine on top of that, that gives you 39%. So this build allows you to have basically full Ray Captain efficiency with just drinking movement speed wine. But the thing is, if you want higher ceiling and you're always gonna plan to eat feast, you can go for like a 1-1 split instead. 1-1 split build. That gives you more crit, it reduces your speed, but then you cover it up with feast. So this build is assuming you're not gonna eat feast every single time. Then this is like the perfect build for that. So with this, you won't need to constantly use slasher for the movement speed, because you don't need movement speed because you have max movement speed with just wine pretty much. Oh, that's because right now I have attack speed wine, so you drink movement speed wine for this build. So yeah. So this should parse roughly the same. Wait, what's my crit rate for this actually? I might have to change elixir. 38 plus 15 from adrenaline. 53 plus 20 on my 73. Yeah, so I should be using the other elixir, the crit rate elixir on this. I mean, for you guys, you don't have elixir, so you don't have to worry about that just yet. But this is for when you have elixir. The build works without elixir. Is a nightmare build better without elixir? I think it's pretty much the same. Elixir is just good on both builds. Wait, where did my nightmare go? Oh, it disappears when you use when you change elixir. What the fuck? I was like wondering where the fuck did my nightmare go? So in Boundless, your cooldowns are way shorter. But the gauge is very stable for this, because you have Rising Claw as well. This is what I initially wanted to go with, this build. But then, you know, I think I just went Dumbfang because it's just higher ceiling. But this is more comfy, and you don't have to worry about Conviction Judgment alignment. Yeah, so you can see that the DPS is actually not bad, but you just need to have higher uptime. That's it. But it's not hard to have good uptime on this class. The animations are so short. It's like a lot of it is fire and forget. Maybe Grind Chain is the longest, but you can use Gilwin for this. So. And this works well with low level cooldown gems, because when you go Boundless Mana, Your cooldowns are so short anyway, so your cooldown gems actually don't really add that much value. Yeah. This build looks really it is really comfy because all you have to do is just use Awakening once, right? And you can even use it like at the boss at the start. So which means you can start off with max gauge without having to use stim. I say even thought you don't need to back tag and you're a bit off. You can go, yeah, going back tag does improve your damage by a bit from your Decimate and from your like Demon Clone and your Rising Claw, right? But it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It maybe increases your damage by 1% or something. It really doesn't matter. You don't have to play at the back. You need to have really good uptime for Dumbfang to be better. Can you go into the intricacies of rotation difference between Dumbfang? Okay, so basically Nightmare is way more comfy, right? So all you have to do is get off the first awakening like this, and you're good to go. And you just spam all your skills as they come off cooldown. And the priority would be your Crew Cutter first, and then Grind Chain, and then Spinning Weapon, and then Piercing Thorn, and then Decimate. Sometimes you have to prioritize Demon Clone if your gauge is low. So Nightmare is really comfy, and you never run out of the Nightmare buff, right? Unless you die, of course. Dumbfang though, number one, you need to always at the start, like at the before you enter the boss fight, you have to either equip Awakening accessories to get Awakening level 3, and then use Awakening at the start. This allows you to get one more Awakening usage off, and you get Dumbfang at buff at the start for free. Excuse me. So yeah, one, so there's that precondition you have to do on Dumbfang, and two, you have to align Conviction Judgment properly. Do you try buff DI? Yes, I did. It's a 3% buff. So what I mean by Conviction Judgment aligning, I can show you. So when we run Dumbfang, the reason why you have to run Full Swift is because we don't run Awakening, right? We don't run Awakening, so that means your Awakening's cooldown is longer since we don't have Awakening Engraving. And the only way to almost have no downtime on the Dominion Fang buff is to make sure your Conviction Judgment is up when you use Awakening. Wait, let me just use Awakening. Just chill. Oh wait, I reset. Fuck. Wait, how do I show this? Oh wait, I have to change to Dumbfang. Sorry. Okay, I can actually show you by doing this. So let's say I didn't proc Conviction Judgment, right? You'll see that as at the time when the buff expires, you have like 30 seconds or something, or 20 seconds on the Awakening cooldown. So we just have to chill for now. Oh, and one important thing is the reason why Hitmasters are worse than Cursed Doll, even for the Nightmare build, is because you're gonna use Bleed Rune. Hitmaster does not affect Bleed Rune for some reason. I don't know why, but Hitmaster does not affect bleed damage. And bleed is kind of significant. It's like 2 to 3% of your total damage or something. And so Hitmaster itself is already low. It's only like a 13-14% damage engraving in the already, even if you don't include bleed. So when you include bleed on top of that, Hitmaster just goes down even more. So I would never recommend using Hitmaster on this build. Although it's called the Hitmaster build, you don't use Hitmaster. I guess the correct term would be non-position build. Non-positional build, not exactly Hitmaster build. So right now my Dumbfang has 40 seconds left, and my Awakening is still above 1 minute. So this is with full Swift. I have 1826 Swift. Yeah, and it's like 50 seconds left, but my buff is only 25. So I have like a 25-second downtime, right? If I don't align Conviction Judgment. this is the problem. This is why you have to go full Swift, because like you can maybe make the argument, what if I use Awakening 3, right? But that would just make your build way too weak. Like you could go Awakening 3 and go like higher crit or full crit, but that would just make your build ultra weak. So you can see there's like a 25-second downtime. So during this, you're basically playing with no set effect. You're just weak as hell. So you do not want this. So how you remedy this? You always make sure you get Conviction Judgment off, and then use Awakening. So you'll see if I do this, you have like maybe 4-second downtime. Yes, you need to always have Conviction Judgment up. So let's say I'm just like, you know, oh fuck, I reset the fucking cooldown. My fucking god, I have to wait for Conviction Judgment again. I can't. Okay, it's up. There's no other intricacies other than that. It's mainly that. And so because of that, there's a Conviction Judgment intricacy that's included here. Because I have Conviction Judgment in these two specific skills for a very good reason. I have Judgment here, Conviction here. So if I use skills in this order, Grind Chain first and then Spinning Weapon, I'll never proc, it's impossible to proc Conviction Judgment. And that is done on purpose. And so, you know, I'm just rotating my skills, like... So my Conviction Judgment is up, right? So now I can reverse the order. Typically, I'll use it... I always use this as my regular rotation, right? So it just procs Conviction Judgment on the fly whenever it's up. Right, I tend to use Spinning Weapon first, like this. But then you have to keep your eye out on the Awakening cooldown. So basically, you just keep doing this rotation as per normal. I think next should be a Conviction Judgment proc. Yeah, okay, procced. So now, I have to now make a mental note of using it in the opposite order from now on. Like maybe from like 10 seconds from now on, I do not want to use Conviction Judgment because I need it up for my next Awakening usage, right? And from now on, I'm gonna switch to using Grind Chain first. So if you do this method, you'll never accidentally proc, oh shit, I actually have no mana, holy shit. So if you do this method, you never proc Conviction Judgment accidentally. So there's 18 seconds left, and there's 13 seconds left on the buff, right? So yeah, Conviction is ready, but I'm not gonna proc it, and there's no way to proc it. So here, now I'm gonna proc Conviction Judgment right about now. So 4 seconds left, 5 seconds on my Conviction Judgment buff, right? And I use Awakening. This is what you have to do if you play Dominion Fang. It is annoying, but you have to get used to it. There's no way around it. But the trade-off is you get a higher ceiling. And then now that I procced it, I can switch back my order of these two skills. I can use Spinning Weapon first now. And you have to, while doing this, you have to maintain your skill uptime. But the very neat thing about having Conviction Judgment on these two skills is that you can do that. You can control it at will. And these two have the exact same cooldown on them, so it's very nice. It aligns perfectly. All you have to do is keep your eye on the Awakening cooldown, actually. Once your Awakening goes below 30 seconds, you just swap the order. Or if you want to be safe when it goes below 40 seconds, you just swap the order of Spinning Weapon and Grind Chain. So now I make a mental note of 50 seconds, right? So I can proc Conviction Judgment one more time because it's 30-second internal cooldown. I didn't proc, okay. So now I kind of don't want to proc it anymore, right? So now I'll swap to Grind Chain first. This is the thing about Dominion Fang. You have to do this method. You have to play like this. If you mess up your Conviction Judgment proc once, your DPS is just scuffed. I'm on. Dude, right now I'm running out of mana with 2 Nightmare. But I don't have max MP, right? So basically no support. This is how mana intensive it is. Yeah, so if you don't like the... Is this a Tommy Heavenly song? Yeah, it is. It was, yeah. Exactly, if you mess up any of the steps that I mentioned, you lose a lot of damage. So if you don't really care about having lower ceiling, but you want confidence instead of like higher ceiling, then Nightmare is the way to go. I just wanted to go for higher ceiling, because if I want comfy, I have my Demonic Impulse build to fall back on. That's why I went for the higher ceiling build. It makes sense, right? Because Demonic Impulse is my comfy build. And then Perfect Suppression is my ceiling build. So it makes sense. So you asked about Demonic Impulse, right? It's about almost 20 mil now, DPS. It used to be around 19 mil, now it's around 20 mil. Oh fuck. So in Trixien, I typically like to remove Ether Predator because it's annoying to get full stacks, right? And I just simulate full stacks by getting Stabilized Status level 1. Which is roughly full stacks on Ether Predator, on average. Okay, I have Hallucination ready. Yearning level 3, and I use attack speed 1 always. Because you have cap movement speed anyways, with just 12 Yearning. Because I'm Spec Swift. So you have 120% with level 3 Yearning. So after transformation, that's 140. You could run Stabilized Status technically, but the only issue is every time you drink Atro, you have to drink a potion. So it's kinda eh. Yeah, I can try Salvation too. Salvation is most definitely weaker right now. Ever since Elixir, Salvation is just the weakest build. So I'm Spec Swift Hallucination, and there's like the second strongest. Strongest is Spec Crit Hallucination. That's the highest ceiling right now. So yeah, I'll just go for a cold start, right? Without any no identity field at the start. You said in the wrong order actually. I should do AES, that's better. AES is way better. Better frame usage. It's faster. And you can afford to do AES on Swift build because you have a lot of leeway for your triple S combo. You can't do that on crit. Crit you have to always prioritize S. It seems kind of cracked, but it is. That's why I was surprised they buffed it. Oh, this crit proc right now is actually one of the most garbage procs I've ever seen, but it's fine. $18.5, but I guess it kind of fluctuates though. It kind of fluctuates based on Keen Blunt. So if I really want to test a stable build, I should remove Keen Blunt, but then higher crit build benefits more off of Keen Blunt too, right? Legacy is still better. You know what's the analogy before the current buff patch? Legacy was 1 engraving ahead of Demonic Impulse, on average. 1 engraving, 16% almost. I guess now it's half engraving ahead, but still ahead. Yeah, Legacy was never weak, dude. People who said Legacy was ZDPS, they don't know what they're talking about. Yes, Legacy is that good. They don't know what they're talking about, man. Legacy has been strong ever since the last patch, right? Yeah, Legacy is really strong, dude. Legacy has been stronger than DI for a long while. But obviously, it also has to do with the fact that you can use class 1. That's why. That's one reason. Because Demonic Impulse can't use class 1. So that's why Legacy can edge out on that's 1. And 2, you can use Barricade. That's big because Barricade is 16% multiplicative. Shadowhunter, you kinda have to fall back on like Curse Doll for spec crit build. And Hitmaster is not that great because it doesn't affect your weakening. And so, you know, it's just superior on Legacy in that sense. AT is also really good. AT is like perfect suppression levels right now. Basically, I think AT and perfect suppression are pretty much on the same level, except AT, the highest ceiling build, you don't have to play Domfang. I think it's Salvation or Hallucination. I don't really follow, but they don't have to use Domfang to reach that amount of damage. Basically, AT can reach perfect suppression ceiling, but they don't have to use Domfang, I think. But I think suppression has a more compressed DPS cycle compared to Legacy. I mean AT. That's the benefit, because suppression, you just throw out Crew Cutter, Grind Chain, and Spinning Weapon, and Piercing Thorns, right? It takes like maybe 3 seconds or even less. But like, AT is kind of more committal. Yeah, Spec Crit Salvation. I can show you. The reason why Spec Crit Salvation is now less popular in Korea is because it has to do with Elixir. It really has to do with Elixir. I guess you'd go full crit, right? You don't go Swift Bracelet. I'm not sure if you can do 3 AS with this though. I can try. I'd have around 665. Yes. And so with this, I would have to use the crit rate elixir. See, this is the issue with Salvation. Your crit rate is just too low. And this crit rate elixir is not good with Salvation because the damage bonus part on the elixir is additive with your Salvation set bonus. That's why it's not that great. That's why people don't run Salvation at endgame anymore. It's not the highest ceiling build anymore. It's even weaker than Specs with Hallucination. Engravings would be the same as Specs with Hallucination. You'd use EP1. You could technically use Hitmaster 1, but EP1 is just better because it affects your weakening. Your weakening is a huge part of the damage. You cannot run Adrenaline 1 with Salvation, even if you go full crit. Yeah, you cannot use Adrenaline 1. Here I have to use S first for sure. Or else I don't think I can get the 3S rotations properly. So when Salvation build is, you know, the damage numbers are higher for sure, but the crit rate is lower, that's the thing. That's why you have to use the crit elixir. The crit bonus elixir. Crit rate bonus only. And it's just not that great with Salvation. And remember, this is Trixian, right? So even if Salvation does parts a bit higher, with the Yearning being additive with your Salvation as well, on top of that, he'll be weaker with the support. You have to always remember, in Trixian, Salvation tends to parts higher because of not having the support buff. And that's additive with Salvation. So you can see the triple S is pretty tight. If I don't get any, what do you call that? Quick recharge procs. It kind of depends on your quick recharge procs right now, if it's comfy or not. And if the moment you miss one triple S rotation, that's a lot of your damage gone. And in an actual raid scenario, you're very likely to miss one because what do you call that? Boss uses patterns, right? If boss is not gonna stay still all the time. Right now, I guess I'm parsing pretty high on salvation. I guess it's just Trixian. And I guess just now my hallucination parse was kind of bad. Now what, salvation is still okay, but I don't think it's the best build right now. Especially with Elixir. In the West right now, this is still your ceiling. Don't get me wrong, in the West, ceiling is still spec crit salvation because you guys don't have Elixir. This is still the highest ceiling build for you guys. But if I didn't have Elixir right now, right, it's minus 7% crit rate, so your crit rate would be hovering around 65%-ish. 23, 24 plus 15, plus 30. Yeah, your crit rate will be hovering around 70, I guess, 70%. And so for the West, salvation is still your highest ceiling, but it's not really the case with once Elixir comes. Right now I have higher crit rate because of this. I have 7% more crit rate. So yeah, is it really better? I don't think so. Maybe I should remove quick recharge for a fairer comparison, because quick recharge can improve your DPS by a lot. No crit on that. And that's the thing about salvation. Your awakening damage is a huge portion of your actual total damage. If you do not crit on that, it's kind of smooch. Especially when you use Atro and stuff on your awakening. The 3AS is kind of tight, huh? I guess you could go Swift Bracelet instead of crit if you want a less tight 3S rotation, but you know, you lose crit rate. Yeah, but Salvation parses really well, that's for sure. Since you don't have the yearning, 10% yearning buff, which is additive with Salvation too. Oh, I used A first, out of habit. That's fine. Oh, this 3AS is so tight, man. 20 mil, okay. Yeah, it's only 2 to 3 mil more, yeah. Right now, but it benefits you in Trixian because one, you have more attack speed, right? Attack speed always increases your Trixian parse by quite a bit. And two, you don't have the, like I mentioned, the support buff. Hey, Cookie, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm Bach. Thank you, dude. Thank you as always. Let me try the hallucination again. What was my swiftness? 486 plus my base is 59. 545. Now, what was my crit though? 83 plus 65. 148. Of my elixir. And the reason why the damage difference seems so low, like lower right now compared to salvation, is because I have the extra damage on crit elixir thingy. Wait, am I gonna lose my hallucination buff if I do this? I did. Fucking hell. Wait for this to reset. Yeah, this build would have 5 plus 30 plus 15 plus 28. So 78% crit rate, which is more, which is quite a bit more compared to the salvation. But obviously it's less if you take the elixir to, in account. No, actually, the crit rate elixir might be better for tricks and pars, actually. Oh well. We'll see. Also Reaper buff. This is a straight up 2.8% buff. Nothing really much to talk about, I guess. You can see that the Swift build has so much leeway for the 3AS rotation. You can even get up an extra ER at the end. What? Why did I pause there? Also, you notice I'm using the short beam now. You can do that now with 3 wealth runes. And it's so much better using the short beam. Less time in human form means more DPS. I don't know why they buff Gun Lancer, man. I don't know what they're smoking. Basically same parts as salvation, right now. So this means in actual rate, this build is just better because with support it's not additive. I don't have any salvation bonus that's additive with support buff. And then 2, you have better triple S rotation reliability with Swift build, right? So that's another plus. And then 3, this elixir is just straight up better. The extra damage on crit. And then 4, higher Swift also means I get to maybe get off 3 awakenings in a run, when the spec crit salvation only can get off 2 awakenings, and that is actually huge. Yeah, they buffed Gun Lancer by a lot, dude. Spec crit Halu? Yeah, I can try. This is right now the highest ceiling, and the reason being is you don't use Adrenaline 3, you use Adrenaline 1. And then you would use Curse Doll. This is basically what you go with spec crit hallucination. It is the slowest build though, and you kinda have to always eat feast. That is the downside, because you see that right now my movement speed is nowhere near enough. Even if I use a movement speed wine, it's actually not enough. I actually need to eat feast. So yeah, let me Let me just how am I gonna? I should just drink wine, right? And then that'll simulate having feast pretty much. So let's say I have feast right now. Wait. Oh. So pre-option level 3, 15%. So if I drink wine, that's 15%, right? With yearning level 3. And then I have feast from this wine buff, pretty much. So I have 127. Oh wait, I forgot to edit the stats. So I have, yeah, pretty much capped out, recapped at 139%, good enough. Yeah, I got COVID, dude. And right now I'm coughing because of the after effects. That's why I was MIA for a long time. I was recovering. So this build is dubbed the highest ceiling build right now. And for good reason, because this elixir is just really strong. So the higher crit rate you have, the better. And it just works better for burst windows because your crit is higher. And so your awakening burst will almost always guarantee crit. If it doesn't, then GG. But I think in Trixian it will parse maybe similar or lower. Probably. But the numbers you see are the highest in this build, for this build. Because you're running more damage engraving in per stall. 62 mil. But this build is the clunkiest, and you have to always eat feast if you want to max out on your damage. You have to eat feast. Yeah, I did that cursed run yesterday. Oh shit, I did AES. Oh, my last S is gonna be tight. Oh wait, I have quick recharge right now. Ah, it doesn't matter, I guess. I did that curse run yesterday while puffing and shit. Whew, that was tight. $64 mil. So you can see the highest numbers with this build, for sure. Ah, my last S might be really tight. Unless quick recharge proc. Wait, I might not even get it off. Yeah, I won't get it off in the parse. But yeah, it does parse higher, you can see. This is the ceiling build right now. But one is the clunkiest, because at least Salvation has more attack speed because of the Salvation buff. But look, my crit rate was 87%. 87. This is perfect crit rate. Because the moment you get one crit synergy, you're pretty much at 100%. And that means when you go 100%, your elixir damage also pretty much goes up because you do more damage on crit, right? So if you're critting more often, you're just doing more damage. This elixir makes you do 12% more damage on crit. It's not 12% crit damage, it's just straight up 12% more damage on crit. And so this build is the highest ceiling. Spec crit hallucination. No questions asked. But one is the clunkiest, two, the disadvantages I mentioned about the spec crit salvation build, it's the same. You probably will get one less awakening off maybe if the fight is long compared to the Swift build. And your triple S rotation is very, very tight. So you kind of have to rely on quick recharge proccing. Because if it doesn't, and if boss uses like one pattern where he like kind of disappears for like maybe 2-3 seconds, or you can't hit it for 2-3 seconds, then your triple S is scuffed. And that could decrease your overall DPS compared to the Swift build. So the Swift build has just everything. It has consistency, it has comfort, it has everything. Crit build is just higher ceiling but higher risk. And it's more expensive. It's more expensive because you have to get spec crit necklace. And you have to get curse doll. I guess Adrenaline 3 is kinda expensive too. Oh, and you have to use the curse doll penalty. You have to think about that as well. You have to live with the penalty. But I guess it's not so bad. We're on Shadowhunter. But I miss just comparisons between Demonic Impulse builds, pretty much. Hey Zoom, hello, hello. So yeah, I would just suggest Spec Swift Hallucination for Demonic Impulse, because if you're looking for ceiling, you would probably want to go a suppression anyways. Spec Swift, it's lower ceiling, but better consistency, higher floor, I'd say. And the ceiling difference is not that huge. I was wondering if I should replace my Glavier Shadowhunter. New Glavier, you kind of have to play Entropy. So if you don't want to do that, then I guess you can consider it. But it is strong though. It is very, very strong. Your spec crits of... That's still the highest ceiling in the West. As of now. That only changes when Elixir comes into play. That's when spec crit salvation becomes weaker than spec swift hallucination. Right now, spec crit salvation is probably still stronger. That was the highest ceiling build too in Korea before Elixir became a thing. After Elixirs were introduced, everyone swapped off of salvation. Well, there are people that still run it, but a lot of people swapped off of it. Yeah, they removed all those things. Now you actually have a downtime, and you have to back attack.
아니야. 이게 아니야.
Unlucky.
이뤄낼 리서가 아니라고.
Yeah, you're fine for now. You can always swap once elixirs come to the west. Until then, spec crit salvation will be better. In general. I have everything left. I haven't done a single raid on Shadow. The only thing I did was dailies. What the fuck? But I'm probably not gonna do my raids on Shadowhunter today. Thank you for going to... No problem, man, no problem. Hope that covers all the suppression and demonic impulse differences. So yeah, like, you saw that Nightmare doesn't parse that bad, right? So you can go Nightmare on suppression. That's fine too. Like, whatever variant you like, you can go the 60-40 split, you can go the 50-50 split, you can go the full crit build. Just don't go full Swift Nightmare, that's not a thing. Full Swift Nightmare is not a thing, trust. You missed the Nightmare parts? I'll try to upload this VOD on YouTube. Yeah. I know I haven't been uploading my recent VODs, but I'll try to upload this one at least. Too bad I don't have VODs automatically on Twitch, because fucking Korea, man. What can you do? Oh. I have this thing right now. Nice. Oh, I don't have any pets with full energy? Well, unlucky. Okay, that's enough Shadowhunter for today, I think. I don't think I'm gonna run it today, like her raids. Kinda wanna knock out, Ooh, maybe we can do a Soul Eater raid. I do need to clear Clownless run for this week for my full level 2 set. Should do that first. Hi Moreno, hello, hello. Good morning to you. Oh, Soul Eater's fun. Soul Eater's really, really fun. Yeah, Reaper 1615. Hey, ZQN. Yeah, it's been a while. COVID, man. What can you do? They did buff Reaper, yeah. 2.8%. And that's it. Nothing else. Just 2.8% damage increase. Which is kind of a shame. But, eh. Oh, it's full. Oh, you haven't been to Twitch for a while? I see, I see. 1475? I guess I'm gonna do all the damage then. Ah. I guess I'm doing all the damage. Did you try Reaper? It's basically... It's really not really that noticeable because it's just flat 2.8% damage increase. That's pretty much it. So there's nothing really much to test. It's not really in a good place because, right, for Reaper, the problem isn't the damage right now. Unless they buff it to like tier 1 damage, the problem isn't damage. Problem is we are lacking fucking stagger and destruction. We're lacking everything to do mechanics properly. That's the problem. It's not about the damage. If they do want to go for the damage route and we have like shit like destruction and stuff, then they need to buff it to like tier 1. Hey ZQN, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Welcome back, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it as always. I think I need to use movement speed wine. I'm not sure. Let me check. I have 114% right now. With this I'll have... Yeah, I have to use movement speed. Yeah, I really like Soider. Soider is really, really nice. It's really strong too. It's like 3% damage buff on Shadowhunter. It's okay, it's pretty good. Considering how stable Shadowhunter as a class is. But they could have buffed it more and made it equal to Legacy. Heck. Look at that damage, man. 104 mil. 140 mil and then 105 mil. And then 80 mil. What the fuck is this, man? And I'm still using 1490 weapon, by the way. I didn't upgrade it yet. Clown is at center. It's so slow compared to Helmo. Holy shit. I'm ready for the big burst. Yeah, it's pretty big on Shadowhunter. I agree. Her movement is not bad, man. I pretty much have capped attack movement speed with my buff. And I have a lot of dash skills. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling better now. I'm negative now on Corona, COVID, but I still have the after effects, which is coughing. +1 is perfect suppression. You can type exclamation mark PS for my build. It's there. I'm ready for the big boy burst. Is Legacy stronger than DI? People say before the patch it was one engraving ahead. Legacy, pretty much. Maybe it's kind of exaggerated, but it's roughly there. Time for the big boy burst. He's just dead. He's dead. I only have one level 10 damage gem right now on my PS. Everything else is level 9 damage gem and level 8 cooldown gems. Can you go PS3? It's weaker, for sure. Oh shit, dude. Ah, so eternal. Yeah, so they're top tier damage for sure. Yeah, PS3 is for full crit build, you're right. Full crit build goes perfect suppression 3 and adrenaline 1. Oh fuck. That's fine. Oh, I thought I was gonna face. Fuck, why is he going there? I'm supposed to go left. Freaking Gun Lancer, man. Yeah, this damage is insane, huh? I'm telling you. I'm even using 1490 weapon right now. No buff there, huh? I don't think we can skip maze. No shot with skip maze. Everyone else is too weak. Yeah, it's literally an igniter, but I think better. I'm gonna push Soiter, yep. I have to get her a weapon this week.
찾을 수 있을까?
Let's see 5 weapon. Nah. No. What the? Yeah, you guys are getting the Super Mokoko Express, which is our latest one. The one that gives level 8 damage gem at 1540. 1580, sorry. And you get full level 7 at 1540. Yeah, they called it Super Mokoko Express, so it is the one that we have right now. Dude, why is it always on the opposite side, man? Unlucky. Yeah, get squashed. I knew it. Left, right, left. Oh, you're gonna push Reaper? Oh.
다들 준비됐어.
Yeah, Shard is really tough. Shard is the tough part. I don't remember, but it was really expensive. Should I use Atro? Nah, I think this is better burst, honestly. Getting double rotation off, it's better burst, I feel like. It's definitely more than 50 gold. It's higher. It's like 80 gold right now. I think. I have to check the price again, actually. Oh my god. He actually jumped out of it. Oh. Oh, standing still and he walked into it. Oh, he's number 1, so it's fine. Ah. Yeah, this is bullshit, right? It's so weird stuff, man. Really? This raid is really chill though. Hooks from left. It's blue. I'm on spec though, so I have to be careful because I'm fucking slow. Oh, it's so fucking slow, man. If you're a faster class, you can just ignore that bomb. You don't even have to jump over it. You can just fucking go for the G, instant G, and you won't get hit. I think I'm too far behind. Never mind. Perfect. It's on the artist. I'm basically Igniter, but I have way more mobility. Where's the Atro? I'm using Awakening Potion. Steamy instead. I think Stimulant is better. I have a feeling it's better for burst because I get 2 burst cycle ASAP. But I have to see. He needs to give a good pattern, I think. Oh, this is a good pattern. Kill it. Oh no, we can't kill it. Oh no. Oh wait, he got Gage. Okay, never mind. Oops, wrong side. Ooh, did he really transform? Bro, why couldn't you just get one skill off? Oh my god, my team is useless, actually. This Shadow Hunter is useless. Yeah, so I think this is actually higher burst than actual. No cap. He actually does no damage, man. I don't know, man. I think if the Gun Lancer just did damage, maybe we would have just gotten it. I think I was just playing scared. He's 1475, man. I don't know why he took him, but it's 1475. Oh my god, I don't like what I'm seeing. Oh no. Dude, I didn't even have Yearning buff. What was he doing? What? Some supports, man. I guess I'll just place it here. And we can just use the bottom line. Yeah, we can just use bottom line. Oh no, he's gonna fucking backstep. Fucking animal. Guess I'll save my burst for when he goes mech. Safer. That missed. Oh my god, that wasn't close enough. Rip 100 mil damage. Next burst, he's dead. This class is stupidly broken. I can assure you that. Yeah, cool class. I mean, your average DI will be really strong compared to other people that do not min-max the characters. Yes, that is actually true. Basically, high floor classes will perform better, right? If everyone else is playing like shit or they're not min-maxing their classes. That's what I was experimenting. I think Stim may be better for this class. Because the thing about Atro, right, is maybe 20 to 25% more damage for one rotation. But Stim just gives you one more rotation. Isn't that just more damage? Right? And your Stim is only pretty much on 3 skills. Because The moment you use 3 skills, your burst is done. Yeah, so basically your stim, you'd only keep it for like a stagger rotation. Like when the boss is staggered, or after a mech the boss gets staggered, you just save it for that and you do like a huge burst. And if the stagger is long enough, you can even do 4 guillotines. Oh, excuse me. You can do 4 guillotines. You drop, wait for the next one, drop, use this, drink awakening, stimmy, and then enter state, drop, use this, and then drop again. As provided the stagger is long enough. So yeah, I have to experiment if Atro is better or if Stim is better. Because unlike Igniter, the reason why you don't use Stim on Igniter, I guess, is because your ignition has like a set burst window. Whereas this class, you just burst within 3 skills and you're done. Igniter, you have to go like, you know, double Doomsday, you have to set up everything, you have to use like 6-7 skills in between, all that. This burst is just 3 skills and you're done. It's so fast. And you know, my disc skill is still level 4 tripods, so I can do more damage. I'm still rocking level 4 tripods on like a lot of skills.
엄마, 나는 날개 언제 생겨요?
우리는 날개가 자라지 않는단다.
I really want enlightenment reset line, because enlightenment, I think for this class is very cracked. The gauge gain, I think that should be really good. How many tripods? You can get 1 from Kahangel. You can get 1 from Alton and Vicus, I think. Let me check again. No wait, 1 from Akan. So I think 2 level 5s per character. Okay, so you can get a bunch of level 4s. 1 from Akan Exchanger. I already got it on this character. Yeah, you can get 1 here. You need the Akan condoms, but you don't have to be 1580 to buy it. So 1 from here, and then 1 from Kangyo. Kangyo shop. So you can get 2 level 5 tripods guaranteed. And then Express you get like 3 or 4, I forgot. Oh, I can get this now, because I did Kangyo. Oh shit. Yeah. Alright, what am I gonna get? I should... I should just improve the damage on this, right? This is one of my main DPS skill. 143 to 155. 72 to 80. Calculation time, 1.8 over 1.72. And that's a 4.6% damage increase on this. 4.6 versus 2.55 over 2.43. This is a 4.9, so this is better. I should get this first. I should get this first, yeah. Right? Finally able to try Lunar Reaper 5x3 feels good, man. But I don't know, man. Do you really want to waste? I mean, if you enjoy playing Reaper, that's fine. But you know, it's not the best in terms of performance, class performance, and gatekeeping and stuff. But if you enjoy playing it, then yeah, go for it. This go makes sense. All right, I'm stronger now. Yeah, it is free. But the thing is, you could always try out other classes with that. That's the thing. Like, you could be trying out Arrow and stuff. But I guess if you have no interest in Arrow, then yeah, Reaper's fine. Please give me enlightenment. I really want that. 6% gauge gain. It's like more than 200 spec in terms of value, in terms of the gauge gain itself. The gauge gain would be actually really, really good. Please. Like spec and gauge gain, I'll be happy. Like 120 spec and max roll and gauge gain. Arrow no booba. It's fun though. Man, I've never seen an enlightenment roll in a long while. Why is that? Crit. Okay, now this just has to be enlightenment. Surely. Ah, fuck. Oh. I think I get my last set upgrade. Yeah, we in, boys. We are full level 2 now. Alright. Have to make sure my this isn't scuffed. My chaos engine. I was doing something. I can't get behind that DI will perform better in EU than in KR at the corner. It's not broken, but maybe it can feel broken to a bad player. Like, let's say someone's playing like Predator or Punisher Slayer, right? But they're just really bad at their class. Like, they're just really, really bad. And so, to them, a DI might look broken. Like, a competent DI might look broken to them. So it's all subjective, but overall, it's not broken. It's definitely not broken. It's still one of the weakest classes in terms of DPS. It's just it has a high floor alongside Aeromancer. Like, I'm pretty sure Aeromancer and Demonic Impulse is still like pretty much on the bottom when it comes to DPS list. Maybe alongside Drizzle now too, but yeah. They're still like on the bottom. If you look at the DPS charts at least. But obviously DPS chart doesn't reflect raid damage 1:1, right? But it's a good rough estimate. He's playing Surge. Okay, he has no right, man. He has no right to say DI is broken. He's playing one of the most fucking broken classes ever since Surge has been like on the top for a long ass time. Like, sure, maybe they're not like top right now. Maybe Lancemaster is stronger, but I don't know actually. Because Lancemaster got nerfed. But yeah, like Surge has always been like one of the top DPS. And him saying, and your friend saying that Demonic Impulse is broken? Nah, man, nah. You can't. And Surge is one of the easier entropy to play, by the way. Because, reason being, you just have to land your Surge at the back. That's the most important thing. It's fine if you don't get your Soul Absorber, if you don't get your Blitz Rush at the back. It's fine, as long as you get your Surge at the back. And it's not hard. It's fucking one skill at the back. As long as you have boss knowledge, boss pattern knowledge, your Surge back rate will be really high. Yeah, Arrow and Demonic Impulse is on the bottom list. On the bottom. You can search on Kayangyo Gate 4, it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. You just look for Lorio's, like, when he does the backstep, you just fucking Dark Exo behind him and search. And if you know he's gonna face, just search early. Like, if you have 12 stacks and he's like near 140, just search. That's how you play search. You make note of the boss's HP lines and then you just search before he goes mech. Surge in Gate 4, I don't think it's that bad. I think other back classes have it worse. Imagine playing like let me think. Imagine playing fucking Scrapper. Imagine playing Scrapper in fucking Gate 4 when all our skill animations are long, and then fucking L'Oreal does that, and you have to land every single skill on the back. Yeah, then that's it's because you're not used to the raid yet. Because every big pattern is after 3 small patterns. So if you know that, you always get your search off before it does a big pattern. And so you never get like certain boss flying away. Yeah, there are. See, this is the thing. If you don't know the boss well enough, no matter what class you play, you won't be doing the ceiling damage, right? Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, it's still relatively new, yeah. Wait, none of the guides explain that? Or did you not, like, read any guide? Did you just go blind? I'm pretty sure at least one guide would have explained that. Yeah, because Gunslinger is more of consistent DPS, so you lose out less by not knowing that, right? So some classes you benefit more by knowing boss patterns. Some classes you benefit less. Like, for example, if you're a consistent DPS class, like, let's say Demonic Impulse or Gunslinger, you don't really mind that much if, like, boss suddenly happens to fly. You're like, oh, okay, maybe I missed one skill, you know? Yeah, sure. But then classes that, like, need to burst, like Punisher or Surge or Igniter, if you don't know, like, these intricacies, you might lose out a lot of damage. So, yeah. Like, imagine you didn't know this on Igniter, and then you ignite, and then suddenly the boss disappears, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess that there goes my damage. I was watching guides while indicate stuff because I started doing it. Oh, I see. I'm sure some guy somewhere would have mentioned that his more annoying bigger patterns always is after 3 regular patterns. But the one where he does randomly, like, you know, the one where he flies up and then he does like the pizza slices, like 3 pizza slices consecutively, that is actually based on a timer. That is not based on cooldown. That's based on a separate timer cooldown and not after like sequences of attacks. So you can kind of predict, like, let's say you got the 140 mech, right? And before that he didn't use that attack. That means most likely after the mech he's gonna use that attack pretty soon. So if you have knowledge of that as well, then you can prevent yourself from bursting at the wrong times. Yeah, having boss knowledge is really, really important on classes like that. That's where the difficulty of classes like Surge, Punisher comes in. But once you get that down, it's very, very easy to play those. It's really freaking easy to play Surge. If you're really good at boss patterns, Surge is like one of the easiest entropy classes to play. Like Gate 3 spacebar. It's more like Gate 3, for example. Okay, here's an example. Gate 3. You know how the boss does, she gathers up an orb with her hands, and it's either inside safe or outside safe, right? There's a tell for that. Right, so if the ball, like, disappears abruptly, right, that's inside safe. And if the ball, she holds it long, then that's outside safe. So if you identify that it's outside safe, right, you can just greet and then get out, or just super armor it. Right, those kind of stuffs help you. Like, if you know it's inside safe, you can just greet your Surge, right? And then get 20 stacks right at the end, and then just use the Surge super armor to resist it. If it's outside safe, for example. You can just super armor the knockdown with Surge. Stuff like that. What level is Ivory Tower? 1600 for normal, 1620 for hard. Like Gate 2 as well. When Tien does the thing, Berserker's Fury thing, where he charges up his sword and then teleports somewhere and then he slams down, right? He'll look at the aggro target before, when he charges up the sword. And he'll appear at the opposite end of the aggro target. So it's not behind the aggro target, it's the opposite end. So let's say if this is Tien, this NPC thing is Tien, and I am here, right? And he's aggro on me, he'll appear here. And if I'm here, he'll appear here. So it's at the opposite end, right? So if you know that you have aggro, you can just like stand right on top of him like this. That means he'll appear here. So you just spacebar the moment he disappears to here. And then you'll be at his back. Stuff like that, you know? This kind of stuff will guarantee you some bad attacks. Having boss pattern knowledge is very good for your if you want to reach like ceiling DPS. It's not just about knowing your rotations, knowing your class. It's about knowing boss patterns, and not just, you know, I know how to do the mechanics. You need to know like the basic patterns, and a lot of the times that's kind of hard to pick up because guys don't usually mention those. That just comes naturally by you doing the raids a lot of time and figuring stuff out for yourself. Playing spec build? Yeah, it's strong, dude. What do you mean? I've been spec since the start. What do you mean? What do you mean, trader? What do you mean? The only thing that annoys me with Tien is sometimes just stands. Oh, and sometimes he does the random dash. You know the one where it disappears, teleports, and he does the bloodlust, right? That fucking attack. That attack can be kind of unpredictable, but that is also predictable actually. And the way you predict it, the only time he actually teleports like that is when he tries to do the that attack, but you're behind him or you're far away, the aggro target. Then you teleport and do it. So if you realize he has aggro on, like, let's say a Reaper, right? And then the Reaper goes like Nightmare behind him, then there's a high chance he might teleport and use it again, for example. So even those kind of stuff you can somewhat predict it. I'll get my weapon to 1620 ASAP when I can release it and spend the rest of the time selling redstones. Oh yeah, redstones, I can check the price of it. Oh, it's 25 gold. I think it was 80 gold on release, if I recall. I think I vaguely remember it was almost 100 gold for 10 for 10. I vaguely remember at the peak it was like 100 gold. And then it eventually went down to 80, and then eventually went down to like 50. And now it's down to 25. Which means this will also increase. But know that this price will never be more than 5 times of this, right? Because of how the exchange works. So these will increase as well, accordingly. But it doesn't mean that this will be... it doesn't mean that this will always be exactly divided by 5 though. But yeah, full selling everything at the start can be smart. Especially if you're not planning to get a weapon first. You can just full sell everything. And just work with bound ones that you have. Like if you have a lot of these crystals, for example, left over, like bound ones, you can trade them for bound weapon crystals, right? So you can make use of these. And sell off all the non-bound ones. Yeah, when on release, it's not gonna be as expensive. It goes up the most on week. It depends, because if there are a lot of people doing Huracan, maybe week 2. But if not, like if for the normal people, right, the people doing normal con, generally around week 4. If you get all the boxes, you can technically get it at week 3. But that means you have to bid every single box. So for the average person, probably week 4 to 5. That's when weapon prices will probably, the crystal prices will probably go up. Or 5th week. 3rd week as well, because 3rd week, if there are people who are aiming for it, they can get it on 3rd week. You need like 3 or 4 pieces to hit 1600 comfortably. You know, honestly speaking, I just get everything 6 pieces to hit 1600, honestly speaking. But if you want to go for that route, then yeah, around 3 to 4 pieces. But that means one of your pieces has to be weapon, and you should probably overhaul your weapon. But if you do that and get to 1600, Akan Heart is gonna hit like a truck. You're gonna die in like 1-2 hits. Akan Heart hurts, man. Yeah, that's the thing. People 1490, a lot of people had outs, right? But Akan is different. Not everyone's gonna have like a bunch of 1580s running around. It's gonna be the case as the game goes on. Okay, I guess arrow. Dude, Akan hard mode gate 1. The moment you get hit by the ground green explosion thingy, you're dead if you're a Reaper. According to Max from average case, huh? But you know what they say about average cases? Monka. Yeah, but not holding past 1580 is smart if you're not FOMOing for Akan Heart week 1, honestly. And I don't think it's worth FOMOing for Akan Heart week 1. out of here, Argos. You're not needed. Wait. This room says they're looking for Pro Kill Fighter, but there's only 2 support slots left. Huh? Oh, one guy left. Oh. I was like, wait. Something doesn't add up. I could join this room, but no support though. It'd be a good idea to stock on our brawl stones and trade them for, yeah, bound ones especially. A Reaper is less than their max row average. I mean, will you always be lucky though? Oh shit, it's a support. Oh, but he's going inside though. I wanna go inside, man. I wanna go inside. I want in. Just do it. Hey, Savi. Just do it. And then get invent, right? He's like, ah, he stole my Fokyo invent. Dude, let me go in Pro Kill, man. Yeah, my cough has subsided somewhat, but I'm still coughing a bit. But it's a lot better now. Bro. I wanna go inside. Let me in. You pity the first 3 taps? Oof. My Shadow Hunter was really lucky. But my Reaper was really unlucky, I think. On my holding my bro. Oh, this is looking for inside. I wanna go in, man. Time to eat feast. Oh, today's your birthday, Savi? Really? Happy birthday, dude. Now pass me 500k gold. Since it's your birthday. That's how it works, right? You give me 500k gold? That's a nah. That's a negative. Last support. Look at all those soul eaters, man. Holy shit. Oh, you're going for the legendary avatar too, huh? The legendary skin. Oh, you know what? The West is getting Bozo's jar as well. At least that's what I interpreted from the tweet. They're getting the Bozo's jar, man. Yeah. The tweet had like a jar and like a fucking a shirt, like on the like they made a tweet with emotes. Yeah, you guys are getting like the 1 guardian per day, Bozo's jar. What else was there on the tweet? I forgot. There was like an island and a bus. I'm not sure what that is about. Maybe Pletcha, saying it's a new island. You get to travel to a new island. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Oh yeah, Elixir. Right. I guess that's roadmap. It's probably roadmap. It's roadmap, man. Because Elixir is part of it. I think sequential roadmap makes sense because Elixir was the last in the list. I don't know though. But that'll be pretty cracked. Soul Eater next month. I think though maybe it will be not next month though. I think October because if not they'll have to give another express, isn't it? Or unless they make it choose Arrow or Soul Eater. Oh really? September is gonna be juicy? A Soul Eater, huh? Last support. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Even on Wednesday. Even on reset, last support. GG. What else? Transferring express password? Can I swap the character after I've honed or taken off? Basically, the moment you swap a hyper express, you can't swap past a certain point, if I recall. If you once you go past a certain item level, you cannot swap anymore. Well, suddenly 2 supports. What the fuck? Did I eat feast? I did. I'm not sure how exactly it works if you swap midway, so I've never tried it. Yeah, it's not gonna be, I think it's not 1540. It's lower, if I recall. You get a message saying that if you hold over this, past this, you won't be able to swap the express character. They'll give you a message. I'm the stagger room. That's good. Yeah, that happens to me too, Claymore. I sometimes make feast and I forget to eat it. This is the multi-hit, right? Ah, it is, yeah. Aeromancer excels at this room, man. So many multi-hits. That's why I make sure we stagger our statue before 5 stacks. We still have a lot of leeway. Three stacks now. We should stagger it. Two and 3 are slow. In Deadeye and Soul Eater. That's by a character slot. Yeah, man. Every time a new character comes out, character slot time. We beat the other side. We did it, boys. Oh. I noticed from my Kango learning parties, my learners has harder time with gate 1 but easier time for gate... Really? Hard time with gate 1? Isn't gate 1 the most free? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, crit orb, give me that shit. My Arcana is dead. He's fucking dead. Arcana's fucking dead. Nah. It's fucking dead. I have to AFK for a bit. Okay. No. Oh, they die on the orb chasing. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that could kill people. True. What eye level is Arrow? 14, 45. I mean 1545, sorry. The fuck am I saying? 14? Doing bro? No way. I guess that's how the Arcana died. Got too close to the boss. Yo, my highest burst skill is doing like 70 mil. That's actually decent. $85 mil. That was with the power orb. Shit. Got it. Now, true Arcana is also made out of paper. You're right. Somebody block that arrow. Oh my god. Dude, why can't they counter? I don't get it. I should have just countered at the end, man. I should have just kept my... I should have just not countered at the start. I can't trust people. I can't trust people. Maybe it is worth, yeah, but I don't know. I just go hard because I can. Also, Claymore, the orb chasing mech, it's typically easier if people get assigned spots and just rotate. Like after the ground effect explosion happens, and then you start rotating instead of going it from like rotating from the start. I just do hard 1-2 on classes that I can, I suppose. Wait, was this the multi-hit? Oh no, this is a stagger. The dog is a stagger, right? Okay, he's staggered. Ah, how can they fuck up that that mech, man? I don't get how people fuck that up. Oh. I guess he has Hall for that, actually. How do people still fuck up the counter mech? I mean, I guess Arcana was dead, so there's one less person, but still.
지금부터 자네를 돕겠네.
True. If one person's dead, free real estate. No, he ate the power orb. That's a sin. That's a sin if you're a support. Eating your own power orb. Okay, this time they killed it faster. Nice. You do Mentos? No, I think I haven't. I'm pretty sure I haven't. That's a jump scare island, right? Is that a jump scare island? If it is, I haven't. Give me that shit. Next time. Give me that shit too. Named after you, so you have to do it. Named after me? It just sounds similar. I feel like my last run's pool was a better pool for me, I think. That's what I feel. Unlucky. Unlucky really. It's guaranteed island soul? True, but do I really want to do horizontals though? I'm just gonna do it later. Like on the 4th or the 5th one. Okay, I have to do this one. Okay, you got it. I saw my death flash by. That tile's dangerous. Don't go in there. Okay, that's just dirty by the boss. Tuesdays are horizontal content day? I have no such thing. He beats me. Wow. What is gear what? Oh damn, full level 7s too.
조잡한 짓거리를 하고 있군.
Maybe support difference.
자칫 잘못하면
코피엔.
이 뒤틀림 속에 갇힐 수 있다. 추락하지 않도록 조심해라.
Surely support difference, Copium. Actually, I didn't even see which support got the higher thing. No, but this guy even has this. Ah. He's a filthy Atro user. Fucking hell. Ah, shit, dude. Wait, I need... this... rocket. Yep, we good. I mean, I use Atro too, but not for Gate, not for Gate 1, I think. I don't want to spend that much gold, doing raids every single time. And to each their own, I guess.
누가 그의 공포와 마주하게 될지 기대된다.
수상한 기운이 주변을 맴도는군. 걱정 말게. 자네 곁에서
We have 700 bucks. Ooh. That must be nice. Oh, I thought I was doing the in-place jump. What am I doing? Where's my crit? One guy's dead. He's dead. Oh, wrong side. Oh, that was scary, man. Retaliation. What the fuck was that? Bro. Stay down. You know, it's a charge attack, right? Yep. Bro. That's scary, man. I should have stunned him. Hurts. Please kill the knight. It's dark. It's unsafe. Oh no, you don't. Job's done. 1545, yeah. She's 1545.
몽환의 권속이 쓰러졌다. 하지만
Did the boss only down once?
느껴지는 이
What the hell?
움직여라. 아브레슈드의 기운을 쫓아야 한다.
Yeah, Arrow is pretty strong. Arrow is pretty strong. They buffed it today again. Yeah, I do have LS 30. But level 7 gems, all level 7. Back to my original build. It was good, man. I need my salvation stacks. Fucking mass increase, man. Bro. Oh dang it. No, I don't want to be inside that. Please. Ow, 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 ow.
너는 아브레슈드, 간 나의 기사를
I need whirlwind. Oh, that's fine. I don't need this. I need to put Sacred Charm, but I don't need it. Actually, why am I using big pots? Oh, that was for Procol. Just in case. Sometimes you have to go mode bus, and then everyone dies outside. So it's better to have big pots. Mode bus. Man, I just spent all my skills for Stacker. Unlucky. Oh. Oh, too early. Maze. Bro, it's gonna make it worse to run. Really? You'd think over time it get better, but I guess not, huh? Bro, how many times is she gonna throw? Got it. I'm 11 diamond. Oh, they didn't use Nineveh yet. I guess he'll use it after this. Oh, that's my speed buff though. Should be fine. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wasn't... Oh, didn't I break 3 diamonds? Huh? Oh, right. Right, I'm not square. I fucking brain dead. Actually brain dead moment. Actually brain dead. XDD. I'm like, wait. Right, that was diamond. This is because I always do stars. I always do stars. That's why. Right. Ah. Wait, but how did the Bard die? Because he's not star DPS, right? I guess he just didn't break it in time? I didn't get an event? Nah. I didn't cause any deaths, it's fine. Got upright though. Even though I died. Shadow Hunter did the most damage. Is he? Was he suppression? Oh yeah, he is suppression with entropy. Entropy suppression. Yeah, that was just brain fart moment though. I'm like, I'm like, holy tench. No invent though, no invent, no such thing.
지독하군. 저것이 이 더러운 악몽의 근원.
대체적 끔찍한 것으로 무엇을 하려는 것인지.
I have to go to the other side then. I'm kind of far, but it's fine. Dude, do they not have enough? Oh my god, that was... I was like, do they not have enough stagger or what? Perfect, non-back attack wins. If you're playing Dom tank. And in actual raid scenarios, even Nightmare will beat Entropy. There's really no reason to play Entropy. Honestly, there's no reason to play Entropy. Oh! Oh my god. Fucking space, the long space bar, man. I hate that shit. Sometimes. Because when you go in identity form, right, your space bar is extended. And you can't choose. Yeah, you're forced to use the long one. So it's kind of fucky sometimes. Some people, I don't know why, they just tunnel vision so hard that they can't pick up artist orbs. So, the topic of suppression, entropy versus non-entropy. Basically in Trixian, the Dominion Fang build even parses higher. DPS wise, in Trixian. That means like there's no reason to play back attack build. When a non-back attack build parses higher in Trixian, where you have 100% back attack rate. Oh, he actually used Wei, huh? I thought maybe he was saved in the way for the burst. I fit in my full rotation. Red. All the way right. We might get red net. Yep, that's good. In our version, nobody seems to run hard mode, bro. That's unfortunate. Now you can't do the two-man pro kill anymore, right? I think they fixed that, right? What's the crit source? 20% from tripod, 15% from adrenaline, base crit, and that's pretty much it. Oh. I couldn't stop my umbrella. We skipped one color. All the way right. Use my awakening for stagger. That's all it's good for. Oh my god. It had to use this, huh? It had to, huh? Poggies, dodging everything just by standing still. All these actual enjoyers, holy shit.
고통에서 피어난
Yeah, about 50. No, not really. I won, even without Atro. Art Aeromancer buff. We won. Okay, so if you look at my spreadsheet, it shows the crit rate there. So you have 45% base crit. I guess if you don't have, okay, if let's say you don't have the elixir yet, then you have 38% base from crit and adrenaline 3, 38%, right? And then 20% bonus from so your final crit rate would be like 58%. That's still fine. But then your piercing thorns has like above 80% crit rate. So in terms of keen blood efficiency, even if you remove the okay, let's say I remove elixir, 7% crit rate. Keen blood efficiency is still 15% overall. That's better than using curse doll. So yeah, keen blood is still better. It's just that kind of build. Exclamation mark PS. Okay, Darcy already did it. So it's 15% keen blood efficiency. I just tried taking away the elixir crit rate. With elixir is 16.21. Without elixir it's 15.06, but that's still better than using crystal. Because if you use crystal on top of whatever you have here, that means you have crystal, mass increase, and adrenaline. It's horrible. It's all additive. Whereas Hitmaster is like less than 14%. So Keen Blood is still better. Not to mention, if you have one crit synergy, your Keen Blood goes up to 16.6%. So yeah. Keen Blood can always scale with crit synergy. There's simply no other better engravings to get. That's the thing. Like, possibly stabilized status could be better. But the moment you get one crit synergy, I think Keen Blood is better, right? It was stabilized status though. Every time you use Atro, you have to use potion. And you have to not get hit. And other than that, there's no other options to use. Yep, there's Fire Force opening. Indeed it is. And you get keycap? Yup, exactly. But yeah, it's just that kind of build. But it still pumps, you know. Even though you have only like 50 to 55% crit rate, you still pump. That's the beauty of it. I can guarantee you the new Perfect Suppression does pump. I can guarantee you. Even in Hell mode it pumps. Okay, and that's 2 things done on my arrow already. No, I just have Clown left on her. Clown is the lowest priority for me right now because they nerfed the gold right to 3k. So I just do it like like the last. Try to do everything else first. I already have 5x3+1 for a long time, waiting for balance. Oh, you already have the build done? Nice. Prepared, huh? Prepared. I guess you just have to do the tripods, right? Because there'll be new tripods. But then if you have the tripods prepared as well, you get free amulets. If you have the Slasher Bleed tripod and the Demonic Slash, the bottom right tripod. If you have this tripod right now on your server and Slasher, there used to be a Bleed tripod here. If you have the level 5, you get a free level 5 on to compensate. And then you can put those tripods on the new suppression tripods. The important one being Grind Chain. I think it was this one. Or was it this one? I can't remember. And then Spinning Weapon as well. Okay, if you have most of them at 5, yeah, that's really good. You can, if you don't, then check. Because right now, if you get level 5 on these right now, you can secure level 5. So yeah, I'd recommend you checking. Bleed tripod on Slasher and Demonic Slash bottom right tripod. Just check in case, you know. Never hurts to prepare. And Crew Cutter, it would be nice if you have level 5 on this, because this is the tripod that you use. This used to be the thingy where the further the blade travels, the more damage it does, right? I think it was that tripod. It got replaced. And this is the one that you need to use. You make sure Crew Cutter, the right tripod, is at 5 as well. Yeah. But you can check the tripod on the spreadsheet as well. I have it noted there. In the numbers, like 131, 332, etc. Yep. Anyways, me done for today. I think I did all my dailies, did a couple of raids. I think I'm done. I'm gonna go play some Baldur's Gate. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Guess I can stream more often now that my COVID's the whole COVID thing is okay now. Okay. Thanks for always. Thanks for sticking around. Bye bye. Have a good one.